Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome back to the channel, guys. I'm just waiting for you guys to get in. I know you guys take a couple seconds to get into the stream. And I have some huge news. Obviously, you've seen the title as you come into this video. The engine light came on last night, and it's freaked me out. But today I'm going to try a little trick to see if it fixes it, because hopefully I think I know what caused that to happen. I may be wrong, but hopefully I'm right, and hopefully it's because of something that I actually hopefully nothing major. I'm hoping. I'm going to do a little trick, and that's going to be able to either solve the problem, or it's either going to add to the problem. I shouldn't say add to the problem, because it won't add to the problem, but it may fix the problem. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. What I'm going to do in a bit is we're going to be doing the install, continuing the wiring for the solar. I'm in an undercover car park. Last night it started raining as well. And as you guys know, I just put fresh holes in the roof of the car. And, for the solar panel installation, and it started raining last night. I was hoping, I was praying for at least a 24-hour dry period so that everything could seal up properly. But the weather gods did not deem that to be something that they wanted to happen. So I luckily wasn't too far from an underground covered secured parking area where I could keep the car dry overnight and not continuously get bammed with rain. Plus, when it rains, the condensation gets worse in the back as well. So luckily, I was able to be undercover, which is where I've remained ever since. The engine light coming on as well. I had to look in the engine bay. I didn't see anything that kind of jumped out at me, but my little trick that I'm going to do, since I'm going to be wiring the car in a second anyways, finishing the wiring for the solar, is I'm going to disconnect the battery to the car, and hopefully disconnecting the battery from from the car for 15 minutes or so will reset the computer and everything. And hopefully that will solve the problem, because the reason I think it is something not engine related as far as like catastrophic, at least I'm hoping, my theory is because of this. So what happened is I actually pressed this button right here last night, and I left it on for a little bit and started driving. As soon as and again, I don't know what this button does, and that's why it was kind of weird. I think it's like a rear defroster type of situation, or front, or whatever, because that's defroster. Or has to do something with heating or cooling, or, it has to do heating or something, because it's right here on the heating, air conditioning, panel. So it has to be related to that. I thought it could be maybe the vents automatically swerving, or I've just had all kinds of ideas, and I can't figure out what it does. Whatever it does or doesn't do, I thought it might be a heating unit in the back or something if I had rear seats, or a rear vent in the back. I don't know. All I know is that I looked online and could not find anyone talking about this button right here, this one. The one with the square and the squiggly lines. I could not find out what it meant. I even downloaded the Mercedes manual for this car, and I could not get a clear indication what that actually really was for this model car and what it does. I just know it's related to something with heating and air conditioning. So anyways, once I pressed that button last night, I pressed that button and I was driving. As soon as I pressed that button and left it on for a little bit, that's when that warning light came on, the engine warning light came on. That's when it came on. And it's still on right now. I've got the keys out right now. I'm letting the battery discharge, so I don't want to start up the car now. Otherwise, I'll have to wait a while before I can disconnect the DC unit to do the solar and stuff. So, but yeah, that's why I think it has something to do with this malfunctioning. That's what I think. So, you know, that's what I'm thinking. No, Nicole, I think my defrost one is this one with the 3 and the arrow shooting up in the windows. That's my defrost one for the rear window. That's something else. It's a different symbol than defrost one. But I don't know. Heated mirrors, maybe? I don't know. Who knows, guys? Maybe it's, I don't know. Who knows? Thank you guys for tuning in, though. Hey, Nicole, welcome. I'm hanging in. That's good to hear. What's up, Jazzy J? Oh, bummer, Faith. Yes, it is a bummer. What's up, Karen? How you doing, Karen? Hope you're well. What's anyone that's watching that isn't in the chat chiming in? Hope you guys are all well. Everyone who's watching the stream around the world. What's up? I hope you're well. I actually looked through the manual and I could not find anything specific to tell me what that actually did or does. Yeah, they are very similar, but I don't know. They're similar but different. But anyways, hopefully, I'm hoping that by resetting the battery, like because the engine light came on only when I pressed that button and was driving with that a little bit, like that engine light's never come on before. I'm hoping, I'm praying that it has something to do with that button being something that doesn't actually work. It's malfunctioned, because I can't find anything that seems to become activated or, you know, become a result of this button being pushed. So I'm hoping it's just something that's broken, and once I take the battery and reset the computer, hopefully it will just clear that code and everything would be Gucci. So that's what I'm hoping anyways. So fingers crossed that's what happens. But we've got a sunny day out there, it looks like. So, well, a little bit sunny. There's clouds, overcast skies there. Overcast clouds there, so it's not completely sunny. But yeah, last night it all happened at the same time. That engine light came on and then the rain started at the same time. I freaked out when I first saw the engine light came on, and I pulled over, needless to say, you know, instantly pulled over the side of the road. And then I realized if something like catastrophic is going to happen, I feel like it would have it would be just too much a coincidence that it happened right when I decided to push this button that I've never used. So I'm thinking that wasn't the case, and I just decided to drive to a parking lot somewhere where there was light, where I could look at the car, because I was on the highway at the time. And then after driving to the parking lot, it started raining, and I went, oh crap. So I was like, okay, this is not good, because I started thinking about my roof with those seals, and I didn't, 24 hours hadn't even passed yet since we've done those. So I did not want water potentially getting into those new holes and things I did. So I started thinking as quickly as I could, where could I go to be undercover and protect the car? and I remembered there was a new parking space, undercover parking space place, not far away, and so I parked there. Luckily, that saved me from the car being bombarded with rain all that time with my new seals. So, but anyways, we're gonna hope for the best, and glad to hear you doing okay. That's great. What's up, Steve? Welcome. Mm, small leak in your VAP system or gas cap. Could be. Could be, definitely. Um, definitely could be. Wouldn't surprise me. Um, but anyways, guys, so we're gonna dive right in right now. We're not gonna procrastinate, waste any time. We're gonna go straight in there and get this wire cabled, because that will answer all once I disconnect the battery. Well, it won't disconnect. It won't answer all, but I hope it will. I hope the codes will reset after 15 minutes or so. Once there's no juice, once I disconnect the battery, and hopefully that light won't be on afterwards. So at least, hopefully, we're going to achieve two things. We're going to get the solar connected and find out if that works or not. Hopefully, this engine light, if it is related to this button here, hopefully that means the engine light will go out, because whatever I've activated will be deactivated, which it probably already is, maybe. Who knows? But yeah, we won't know until we get into this. So let's just get into it. Let's get the show on the road. And I'm going to move that down the best I can, so hopefully you guys can see a little something something as I get in there and work my magic on this system and finish it up once and for all. So that's going to be super exciting by itself. The fridge, by the way, update. The fridge worked perfectly all night. It's worked, no problems. Super smooth, super good. And the batteries, I'm happy to report, is still showing 13.4, which is a very good sign. I was worried this was going to drop into 12 point, something land, and it did not. So that is a really good sign. That means our system is definitely juiced up big time with these two batteries. More full than what I thought, because we've never reached a full charge completely according to the indicator on the DC to DC. I've never known if we've had a full charge on these yet, but I feel like we must have been close a few times, especially on the first original battery. So it's a good sign, anyways, that the fridge all night was on. It held the power. 13.4 is super sweet. So I'm happy about that. That is some good news in the midst of this engine light thing, but hopefully we'll get some more good news after we get into the battery. So yeah, fridge, excellent. Batteries, amazing. Such great news, Faith. Yep, absolutely, Jazzy. That is super good news. And yeah, look, we're gonna dive in now. Let's just get into it, and let's see where we end up. Hopefully with some good news with this whole engine light thing. In the future, once I get a tester, I can test the code and see what faults come up with the engine light in the future. I have more information. I don't have a tester myself at the moment, but hopefully I don't need a tester. Hopefully in the future, I'll just know, don't push that button. Maybe one day I'll figure out what it actually is for. All right, we're gonna dive in. I'm gonna turn the light on back here. We're gonna turn this light on up here. And we've got some light. It is actually, it's actually pretty dark here. And I want to go out in the light where I can have more light to see what I'm doing, because I just realized how actually dark it is underneath there. But I kind of wanted to connect the solar cable in the dark, undercover without the sun hitting it, so it's not getting any juice. Just as an extra precaution. I mean, it should be fine as long as I don't have the ground connected, but just in case. I don't really want to get the shock of my life. So anyways, let's see how well I can do under the current light circumstances, I might be able to, because the thing that's just dark is just really the darkest is back there where the battery is. I just the house battery, the car battery, that's the one. So what I'm gonna do is see if I can sort. I had a extra battery for my light, another one that should have been charged, but I haven't been able to find it, so you guys can't see me at all. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna have a quick look in my other camera bag, and see if I dropped the battery in there. Maybe I dropped it in there, because it's not where I thought it would be. So I'm hoping it's in here. Just not in this one. So today I will be connecting, after the solar's connected, I will be finally plugging in my battery for my camera. I'm super excited to be getting that fully charged, so I can really start bringing some awesome content. And I will be plugging in my laptop as well. Well, maybe I won't be. I just remembered I've only got this inverter right now. It's a small one, and it heated yesterday and started flashing and stuff. So I'm not entirely sure if this thing is going to be up to the job to charge those things. So we'll have to see. But it didn't like trying to charge that drill battery. So we'll see. I may be able to go today and see if I can get the other wire that I need and the circuit breaker, so that I can connect my proper 1500 watt inverter. Yeah, it just depends what that cable and the circuit breaker is going to cost. So if it's cheap enough, then I'll pick that up today, and then I'll connect the proper inverter to our little party here, which will be really easy to connect. That's just going to connect directly to one of these battery boxes. I'm just going to plug it straight to there. The inverter will just come off one of these terminals here. So that should be pretty straightforward. The main problem I'm going to have is just figuring out where I'm going to actually secure it, and because the space situation back here is not exactly as spacious as I would like, and it's also a bit this extra battery here and things kind of ruins my plan with the table, how I was going to mount, put the table on top of the one battery box and have the inverter underneath. So, and because these cables here that go, all the wires that I've already connected to the DC to DC and everything are very short, because I didn't have long cables. So it has to be the way it is right here. I can't move anything further away to space it out and make it better. So anyways, let's just see how we go. I'm going to look in here, and if the battery's not in here, then it's not in here, and it just is what it is. What's up, Angela? And anyone else that's rolled in? So it doesn't look like that battery's here either, which sucks. I was really hoping it was here, but it is not. So it's not here. It means I can't get that little extra light right now. I mean, the battery box is hot. Even once I disconnect the grounds and stuff, each of these battery boxes have power. But I don't, if I had a USB light thingy I could probably plug in via USB. I mean, I guess I could plug in my phone charger into the battery pack directly back here. I think that might actually be an option. And then I could use one of the phones, the flashlight on the phone. I just don't have a stand to make it. That stand is gone for the phone, that extra one that I had. So I don't really have a way to place the phone effectively really good. But anyways, we'll just make do. See how we go. That's all we can do really at this stage. All right. All right, so I'm gonna move the seat back up. Hopefully I'll get a little bit of extra light by doing this. All right. So this is what we've got to do. We're going to have to take the ground off first. I'm going to be taking the ground off. So the ground's going to come off right there, the one that we made for the seat, because I need to take that off anyways, regardless. That ground, I'm going to make a new, using this black one here. That's going to become a ground that's going to go there. And then this red, and this is the solar panel, guys, on the top of the roof. And then this red one here is going to be the power that goes to the solar on this brown cable there on the end of that. So that's what's happening with that. And then the battery sitting in there, which you can see the gray battery in there. I'm going to be taking the ground off of that, which I wasn't going to do if I didn't have that engine light on. I would have left that just grounded up. I'm screwed in, but I'm going to try to unscrew it in there, which is going to be a bit tricky. It is a small space and I have no light really to see in there, but I'm going to attempt to get to it and take that terminal off and see if that will reset that. And plus it's a little extra safety. Not that I needed to do it. All right, so now one of the things I know for a fact is that my battery will go flat, and if I try to use this phone without it plugged in, this old one that has a light on it. And I also know if I leave this live stream going on this phone, it will also die. So I am going to try to see if I can somehow prop you guys up against something. Well, how much charge is on this battery right now? Let's see how much charge it has. It's got a full charge at the moment. Maybe we'll be fine. I won't worry about this one right now. Maybe it'll be okay. But I will definitely be plugging in the other one. All right. So we'll plug this into the battery pack. If we can be quick. we won't have to worry about that phone dying. So this is an exercise in quickness and speed, which is good because I don't want to spend too much time having to work this. Oh yeah, I just remembered. I didn't even need to do the lighter. This has an actual direct phone charge port on the battery pack box. I forgot. So I can plug this straight into the battery box just with the USB cable. Totally forgot. Alright, so I want the 2.1. Boom, just like that. Super awesome. So I just plugged my phone directly into the battery box, which is awesome. So that is putting out some power to keep this charged. I didn't need to use the cigarette lighter, but I could have. The fridge is temporarily unplugged at the moment. I do remember it saying keep it unplugged when you're connecting the battery or something, but it was no brainer, no braino. There's no food in here anyways at the moment, so nothing's going to spoil. I might as well just turn it off, not having that draw coming from the batteries while I'm trying to work on it. All right, that being said, we're going to dive in, and let's get this happening. Put this in flight mode. Turn the screen down a bit, and hopefully this will actually not cut out on me, because this phone is just, oh, that's not that bright. Huh. Alright, anyways, better than nothing. Let's see how we go. I can prop it here and have light. Yep. Alright, I've got some light here now, guys, so that's a positive. Freaking awesome, actually. These battery boxes are game changers. Just being able to do something like this that easily, you know, wow. Super freaking dope. Super freaking dope. The last time when I was working on this, you guys remember I didn't have, you know, that option. So super dope. She could find something to wedge between there just to make it a little bit better. Maybe I can put my ode. This is one of my old BMW keys from this really sexy black Beamer I used to have once upon a time. Super cool. And I still have the key. I found it after, well, this is like the spare key, and I found it after I sold the car. And I've just had it as a souvenir memory of this cool Beamer I had. I have some pictures somewhere. I'll show you guys someday, but anyways, there's a key. If I ever see it, I'm just joking. But that's going to be a perfect prop right now to put this on a better angle. This phone. Boom. Now I've got perfect light there. And now I got to do is create some space for me to get in there. Because I've got to try to get a wrench in there somehow, which is going to be the hard part. Because of the angle it's on. That bolt is on a very bad angle. So I'm going to get my 12 mil, I think, because a ratchet's not going to fit in there at all. I wish I had one of those angle ones. That'd have been dope. I'm gonna unground this one in the front first. Matter of fact, I should turn these, actually I should turn these battery boxes off. Yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna have light. I just realized I need to turn these battery boxes off. That's what I need to do. So, no light then. I mean, I could probably disconnect the battery for the car with the back of everything back here connected still, so I can have light to do that. Because the DC to DC is what regulates the DC to DC is not on. This unit's not on, so it's not allowing a current to come from these batteries anyways over into the main car battery. So I should be able just to disconnect the ground from the car battery right now first. Then I can turn these off, and then I can unground these. So I'll do it that way. That way I can have the light whilst I do that. Alright, that's the plan. Should be fine. Fingers crossed. Hey Lazuna, welcome to the stream. Hey Steve N, welcome. Steve number 1, number 2. There's 2 Steves in here right now. Hey Michelle. Hey anyone that I've missed. Welcome, welcome, welcome everybody. Much love to all of you guys. Alright guys, I'm gonna dive in. Yeah, that's gonna be a real tricky thing to get to. Not easy at all. I might have to see how far I've got another idea. I don't know if it's gonna work. Let me see if I can get a ratchet and ugh. Alright, I'm gonna have to try a different strategy here. I can't get it from here. I got it to move a little bit, but I can't. I'm gonna have to try to go from the other side, outside the car, and see if I can do it that way. So I'm gonna try to take my ratchet, actually, with the extension, and see if I can reach it from this way. That's what I'm gonna try to do. So I'm gonna try to take my ratchet from this way and see if I can stick it in far enough to get it. It looks like I've turned the terminal. The terminal is already kind of on enough an angle. I might be able to. So I've got to take the plastic off the side over here, and hopefully that will work. So it's a bit more messing around, but it's not working the other way. There's just not enough space to do it any other way from the top here, unfortunately. So if they would have had a gap between this black battery, it would have been easier. But yeah, it's just it's a really tight situation there. So all right, I'm gonna unlock the car and go over to the other side and see what I can do. And hopefully all those freaking water bottles don't fall out when I open the door. It's tighting. Loose. Everyone, welcome to the stream. Hey, Margie. Thank you, Lorraine, for the tip. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Lorraine, for the dono. That is super awesome cool. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you. And thank each and every one of you for your support that you do in your various ways each and every day. Thank you guys so much for watching the streams, the ads, giving me the thumbs up, and commenting and watching the videos, and your donations, your reaction requests, whatever you guys do in your various ways to support the channel and myself. I really truly appreciate it. So thank you guys so much. So I'm gonna go over there, and if I've missed anyone that's just came in whilst I was working, hi to you guys. Anyone who's watching and you're not actually you know, in the stream typing, but you're watching and viewing, thank you for watching and tuning in. And let's see where we get to today. I think we're going to have some good news, hopefully within 30 minutes roughly. So I anticipate this isn't going to take longer than an hour to get done. So let's get into it. Oh, good news, the bottles didn't go flying over the place. So there's that. I have to move all of those to access this panel. So there's a side plastic panel on the side here where the battery compartment is that I'm removing. And that is now off, so I've removed this from the side covering the battery. So I'm going to try to reach that negative terminal from the side approach. All right, guys, I'm happy to report mission accomplished. Was able to get that off super easy. It was actually absolutely easy. So I'm super happy I was able to get the battery disconnected that way. From, well, at least at least the negative. The negative I can get from that direction. I wouldn't be able to do the positive terminal that way if I had to remove the terminal. The positive I would still have to try to go from the top, but we don't have to take the positive off at all right now. So once you disconnect a negative battery terminal on your battery, that is just the same as completely disconnecting it. So you don't need to, as long as you take the ground off, it's the same as disconnecting it. So you don't have to take off the red as well, the positive. So a little tip for you guys: if you need to reset your computer, just take the negative off. You don't need to take the negative and the positive off, and just let it set for a minimum of 15 minutes so that you can make sure there's no extra charge left in there, because otherwise it won't reset. All right, we're Gucci. So moving along. That's great. That's awesome. I'm glad I opened that door as well. Now I've got tons more light over there because I've taken that panel off. So I've got more light back here. I've got a nice breeze. It feels really good. And it's going to make just doing what we need to do that much easier. So, all right, we're going to continue. What's up, JC State still? I'm wasted and off to bed, but just felt the need to say you feel like a really good group of people in here. Unusual on the internet sometimes. Enjoy your evening, everybody. Thanks for the compliment. Yes, we do. We have an awesome family here. One of the best families around. So thank you for the compliment. Really appreciate it. What's up, Fred? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Faith, good day. It remains to be seen. I think it's going to be a good day. I mean, I've got an engine light, so that's never a good thing, but I think I know what caused it. So I'm hoping by disconnecting that ground battery and letting everything reset that it won't be on when I turn the car back on. Fingers crossed. So we'll soon know, won't we? What's up, MT Creations? What's the word? Solar panel working? Solar panel's not working yet. I'm doing the connection of the wires right now. So we will have a hopefully working solar panel within the hour. So fingers crossed. So the biggest job right now, next thing I gotta do, so now I can go ahead and disconnect, turn off the power on the batteries here, and then we can start putting our butts onto the wires, and also putting our big hook ring for the ground for the solar, and we should be Gucci. So I'm going to get one of those. I'm going to need one of these. So that's the butt connector. So I'll strip the solar panel, the DC to DC cable and the solar panel cable, and then slot it into this and seal it with a lighter, with this lighter here, effectively creating a solder type situation here. So we're gonna need my strippers, wire strippers, all that stuff's back there. So I'm gonna head back there, and we're going to continue with the process. All right, turning this off. Boom, it's off. That's off. Both of those are off right now. I'll do it while I'm thinking about it. And we're gonna go back here. And I just realized, yeah, it's good the doors are open as well, because we don't have the car lights now either, because I disconnected the battery. So should be fine though. Just a bit of light. We should be okay. Let's smash it out. All right, we need to strip. I need to take off the ground first of those batteries, actually. So we'll find my ratchet. What size that was. Perfect. Geez, I'm so good at eyeballing the sizes of screws and getting it right on the first shot. That's a pretty cool superpower to have, I think. I generally always can just look at it and know what size it is. Let's see if I can somehow scoot this just a little bit. Oh, guess not. There's no room to scoot anything anywhere, so we're gonna have to make this work. Luckily, this bolt here is a really long bolt, so it makes it easier to add this extra ground to it. There's plenty of space for it. All right, so we've got our ground off. The ground is disconnected. All these are off. So we should be free to do what we need. Now, the other thing I need, which I am going to do, not necessarily needing to, but I thought it couldn't hurt, is I was thinking of putting this circuit breaker, this fuse one. This is a small one. This is just this one will hold up to a 30 ampere. But I'm gonna drop a 15 amp in this. I'm gonna put it between the solar cable, the solar power of the DC unit, and the solar panel on the top. So I don't think there'd be more than 15 amps probably coming between that. I don't think I need a 25 amp. I think maybe a 15 amp fuse between that as a safety precaution, just so it's there. Again, not necessary, just an added safety thing, and I've already got these, so I might as well do it. I think. This one's a 25 amp, but I should be able to put a 15 amp fuse in it, and it'd be fine. So I mean, I could have a look in the manual to see if they mention, I can't remember if they said I should put a fuse between the solar one. But just in case I should, in case anything goes wrong up there, if something gets wet, say the underwires get wet somehow and shorts out or something, at least the fuse will you know, break the circuit between the solar panels and the battery and stuff, you know, everything here. So we might as well put in the extra effort and just in case, do it as a safety precaution. Yeah, guys, that's something. See, when I'm recording all these live streams, all the information, you know, that's why I'm recording every single thing in the live stream, and later I'm going to take bits and pieces from these videos and repurpose them and make smaller videos that are going to be uploaded. So some of you guys who don't watch the whole 8-hour builds and stuff like that, like I will be doing these videos here, so you guys will be able to actually like, let's say, you know, I've done something in a build, you guys, you know, didn't want to watch the whole 8-hour build to see, for example, when I first installed the batteries or something like that. I'm going to make smaller videos using the live footage that we have here to be able to repurpose them and make them smaller videos uploaded on the channel so that you can watch, you know, those little bits and pieces that you missed and not have to watch a 9-hour video to see that, you know. So yes, there is a method to the madness. So all this filming is going to be good, but put to further good use. So the live stream is like the raw of it. So, you know, this is like the raw footage of the whole thing, and then the other videos would be more just small, polished, little exact to the point videos made to purpose. All right, thank you guys. I like that you guys are all saying it's a good idea. I think it's a good idea too. The birth of Van Diesel, exactly. All right, let's keep moving forward. I might actually put some like stuff. Why is this guy here? Hey.
Hey, you.
I met you again. Yeah.
How you going?
Hi.
You changed cars?
No, I still have the other car, but what happened is last night I just put my solar panel on the top of here.
Oh, yeah, I see that. It's a good camping vehicle.
Well, it's a work in progress, but it started raining last night.
Right.
And I only just sealed that, so I was looking for undercover.
Okay.
And so I
don't mind you doing it once, but if you can not make it routine.
Yeah.
So don't. Can this be the last time?
What? That I park here?
Yeah, parking, camping here.
Oh, I wasn't camping here.
Yeah.
I'm not camping here.
Yeah.
It's
a good camping vehicle.
Well, it's not a camping vehicle. It's actually, it's my home.
Yeah.
I'm not camping at all.
Yeah,
I actually.
They got new tenants moving in.
Yeah. You know, like I am going to go to the chemist later as well, so I will be a customer. I need to buy some.
You can't stay here overnight though in the future.
I didn't stay overnight.
Okay.
I came here in the morning. I wasn't here overnight.
Okay.
I didn't sleep here. I wasn't here overnight. Yeah. But my engine light came on and it started raining, and I was just looking for some protection.
I'm saying, giving the same message to everybody, because we have had vandalism here, and I know it's not you. I know who it is, but I've got to say the same thing to everybody.
Yeah. By the way, are you the owner of this property?
I am, but...
Oh, okay. Well, I understand your concern then.
Yeah. I know you're a good person.
Yeah. No worries. Cheers. Thank you. Bye. You know, it's like I always just get so freaking like it's unbelievable. This whole center is empty. There's there's no one in this parking space. There's one shop. There's no other shops in the whole thing. Like no one else is using this. There's no cars. This whole thing is completely empty. And you know, he's like tripping out because I'm here, you know, like taking up one little small parking space. I never understand why people have to make such a big deal out of things like that. Like it's like such a power trip thing. Um, I don't understand, man. Like if this, you know, I'd understand if this parking lot was full and there was other shops and everyone needed a parking space because there was limited parking. Sure, I'd understand you want customers to be able to use the space and things like that. But when you've got a whole 4-level thing here where no one's in here, okay, the store is not even open yet. Nothing's open. There's only a chemist downstairs. Um, the rest of the building structure is completely empty. Like I said, this is a new space. Everything else is empty. There's nothing going on. I'm just using one little parking space for a little short period of time. And it's a little shopping center thing, like, but it's not, they've just built it and there's only a chemist, a pharmacy, little shop. That's it. None of the other shops have vacant, like anyone in them yet. And this is a 4-level thing and no one's in here at all. Especially the time that I've come in here was like, 4 in the morning or whatever. Um, no one's here. So what's the deal? No one's using the space. No, I'm not hurting anything. I'm not using any of your resources or anything. No one needs this park right now. I never understand stuff like that, and I never will, because I just think it's just absolutely ridiculous and pedantic. This guy bothered me before. One time I was in the Beamer here, and this would have been a few weeks back. You remember when I did the video about the new Beamer one, guys? You seen that video? And I did that video, and then I had fallen asleep here because that's when I was still living out the car, and I had fell asleep, and then I woke up to him hitting the window. So I just don't understand that. To me, it just seems really trivial and overly, I just don't get it. I'll never understand this kind of thing. And people think it would be a bit more just like, understanding. He's like, don't let this be the last time. Don't let it happen again. Like, basically saying I can't come and park in this area, like an empty space no one's using. That's why our world is the way it is around the planet, because there's tons of spaces that people could be utilizing overnight. In particular, there's people who aren't doing anything, mind their own business, just want to have a safe place covered from the elements or something to be protected. Anyways, I'm gonna stop talking about it. I'm just gonna keep working, get this done. I mean, I'd be happy. I'd be happy to, like, if if you made this into a paid parking space, like if you said, hey, look, you could park here for $5 for a day or something, and or something, I'd be happy with that. Like sometimes you just because in this area on the Sunshine Coast, there's no, you can't find undercover parking spaces like this. Like they just don't exist on the Sunshine Coast at all. Anyways, back to work. All right, so I'm going to strip these ends on here for the breaker. These are little small ones, so this one only goes up to 30 amp. I will need a 150 amp circuit breaker for the inverter when I get to it. I'm not sure how much that's going to cost, but 150 breaker I will need in the future. But for now, this will do the trick for this situation right here with the solar. Again, I may not need to really do this. It is kind of more of me just being overly cautious, I think. But there's nothing wrong with being overly cautious, I think. So I'm just gonna strip the ends off of this, just like that. Strip the one end off. So I'm gonna strip this end over here as well. Oh, did not want to hit my fridge like that. Alright, so we've got two ends stripped right here. We need to strip the end on here, on our DC to DC. So this is the solar in. Which conveniently is already stripped a little bit, but I think it may need to be a little bit longer to reach into the sleeve that we're doing. So I'm going to strip this a little bit more. Done. So that one's done. Now I need to do these two here. Well, that was super easy. So one more. Ah, so easy. All right, we've got all of these done now. All right, now what we're going to do is we're going to get our butts. We're going to need 1, 2, 1, 2. We're going to need 2 butts. We're going to need the hoop for the ground here. So I'm going to connect this in between this. It's going to lie between this and the solar. Again, it's not going to hurt anything. It's just an extra precaution having that fuse there. If something happens to short out up there, it'll trip this and it won't destroy the rest of my setup, go to the DC unit or anything like that. So always a good idea, guys, if you can, to do that, you know, to put that little extra bit of work in to protect your setup. And these little fuse circuit breaker thingies are perfect for that. All right, I'm just gonna this butt may be too small for it to do this. And there we go. Got it. Alright, so I'm putting the other end on the other end. So then we'll have both of those in there. Bada boom. Boom. Alright, so that's in there. That's in there like swimwear. Alright, now we're going to take our lighter and light this up, and it should seal it all together. That's the working theory. So here we go. Let's light it up. I think it worked. Feels tight. That's the first time I've ever used these buttons like that. But it feels like it's in there. That's pretty cool. That makes life so much easier. Might just light a bit more on this side here. They didn't really say. Normally you would use you wouldn't use an open flame. I don't think flame's the best one. I'm guessing it's done. Feels secure, so I guess we'll go for it. Alright, that's one side down. One to go. It's pretty cool. I like those. That makes life easy, man. And I think just to be on the safe side, I will also wrap it with some electrical tape. Just in case. Just in case. You can never be too over. They say, when in doubt, overbuild it. Oh man, there's all these little bugs in here that have flown out from somewhere around here, which sucks. There's tons of them. Jeez. What? What's going on, guys? Are you guys just all watching? Shout out to anyone who's just coming to stream. Also, guys, if you do connect one of these fuse thingies, remember, never put the fuse in until after everything is connected. Don't put the fuse in until then, okay? Just remember. A little extra safety tip for you guys. All right. Boom. That's one down. Let's get this next one. So this one I'm going to be using this style, crimping one. That's all I got. Now, I haven't had any really good results of using the crimper for this stuff. Every time it just still seems to want to slide out. feels like it's in pretty good, but I thought that times before and then it freaking moved on me, so I'm gonna press it some more. No, it's moving. Massive fail. Yeah, I can never get these things to crimp good. Okay, I think it's in there. Alright, that's as good as it's gonna get. Take some electrical tape, because the yellow plastic that goes around to protect it, when I was crimping it, trying to squish it, it has come through. There's a gap of some metal showing, so I'm just gonna put some electrical tape around it. Electrical tape will also help it stay in place. All right, so we've got this connected. We've got that connected. Now, all I got to do is connect this one right here to the solar right here on the DC-DC. Connect these two together right here. I'll show you. I'll bring the phone over and show you my work in a second. But once I connect these, then we should be able to put our ground on, and we should be pretty good to go. So yeah, we're making we're very close, guys. So I'm gonna get another one of these butt things. Freaking really cool butt things. I like these. They just work so well. I wish I didn't have an open flame and I just had like a proper like heat gun or something. Then I can make it a lot neater and not look like it's freaking burnt. But hey, it's doing the trick, so. Now this one's a bit too big. I don't think I'm gonna have the ability to fit. This ain't gonna work for this side. These both are too big for this butt. Yeah. No. This butt's too small. I need a bigger butt. That's what she said. This is not a really good seal. I need a bigger butt. So I guess I'll have to just wire this like I would normally, just twist it and put it in there, because it's not gonna fit. And I'll see if I can make this metal part thinner. I twist it as tight as I can. Yeah, both of these are too fat of gauge to try to get in this butt together. If I can just maybe scrunch it as much as I can in there, so that it's at least tight enough that it is connecting, I might be able to still make it work. Just really trying to just push it in there as hard as I can. It's in there about as good as I can get it, so just hope for the best. I can't squeeze it any further. So hopefully it works. If not, I'll have to reconnect. I mean, it's in there. Hopefully it just has a good enough connection, you know, that it's, you know, Gucci. But it's definitely jammed in there. Alright, well, it's in there for better or for worse. It's connected. I'm gonna electrical tape everything. Added layer of protection. And we're gonna hope for the best. So. That's just for me, guys. I always like to use electrical tape. It's there to obviously, you know, help to keep these wires, these live wires, from touching anything and causing you issues. So you might as well. Electrical tape is really cheap. It's not expensive to get a roll of electrical tape. You can get it for like $1. So there's really no excuse not to just put a little electrical tape on everything, just as an added layer of insulation. It's not going to hurt putting it on there. Help protect it from getting, you know, potentially anything going wrong, any moisture, anything, you know, it's just good to do it. You just become like just one of those things you just do out of habit and not even think about anymore. Like all my life, whenever I've connected a car stereo or done anything electrical, I've just always used electrical tape. It's what I know. I've never used these fancy butt things or anything. I've always just been really ghetto about it, you know, man. Like just raw, real, just a wire, freaking. You know, I might have once or twice maybe tried to use some type of connection like that. But I generally just use the wires, man. Take the wires, strip them, twist them into the other wire, and then electrical tape it. And I've never had any problems with anything I did like that, so. If you like tape everything really well, and I've played with a soldering iron before, not much, but I have used it like once or twice, really. Not often have I used those type of things. Again, I'm just more about just get the electrical tape and just get it done type of situation. So that's taped up really good. This one's taped up really good. And this one is taped up really good. I might put just one more little piece just to make sure, just on that part there. Then I'm going to connect, well, the positive's connected actually. I just connected it. So all I've got to do is connect the ground for this and the ground to the battery, and we will know if we're Gucci or not. So fingers crossed. All right. So all I got to do is ground it. I'll show you guys my work. I'll show you what I've done so you can see it. Hey Sally, welcome. And anyone else new that's rolled in. All right. Hey Lesmus, what's up? Hey Joseph. Hey Svig. Hey Nicole. Anyone else new? All right, so this is what I've done, guys. So you've got your solar power, your solar cable from the DC unit, the DC to DC battery charger there. You got that. This brown one here's the solar. I've connected it there using a butt and electrical tape on top as added protection. We've got this is rated for 30 watts for the fuse. 30 volts or whatever, 30 watts, volts, amps for the fuse. 30 amp fuse, but I'm going to put a 15 amp fuse in here because the solar just isn't going to need 25. Back here on my alternator one, I do have a 25 amp one in there, a 25 amp fuse between the car battery and my DC to DC charger. But in this one, we're just going to do a 15 amp one. I've got this connected, and so that's connected. So the positive, so the solar panel to the DC unit by way of this breaker. Boom, connected. Here's the ground from the solar panel right here. I've put one of these on so that we can connect it to our bolt, our little bolt party of bolt grounds here. One of those is from one of these, from our batteries over here, our AGM batteries. One of these grounds is the DC to DC unit, and that's going to be the solar. Now you guys remember the book said it's a shared ground, so hence I'm grounding all of them to the same bolt. So in theory, it is shared amongst them. The car battery is grounded, the only thing grounded separately by itself over on that side over there, which that'll be the last thing I'll connect back up. Once I bolt that back down to the ground, I'll put that on, and with a little luck, everything should be Gucci. So let's do it. And I'm getting bit by these freaking creatures. I'm all itchy. So I really want to hurry and get this done. Alright. So I'm going to take these wires here. I'm going to put our new ground into the mix. Boom. So good news, that light has come on here on the circuit breaker. I wish I could show you guys. I've got the camera even the wrong way now. So you know that that connection is solid. So you know when I was saying hope for the best. So I know that it's connected properly because when I ground it, when I grounded it, the red light on here lit up. There's a little red light on here. that lights up on the fuse thing. I'll show you in a second. But yeah, so good. Everything's connected properly, guys, which is what we want. So I'm going to go ahead now, and we're going to screw in this ground back into the ground there, the bolt back to the ground there, and we should be good. All right. Our ground is nice and tight. So I'll show you guys. It's the home stretch, family. All right. See that red light there? That means that we've got power. That means that is working properly. That is live. So that connection I made is nice and solid. If that red light didn't come on without the fuse in, that means it did not work. You see our grounds are all there. The 3 new grounds all connected. Everything else should be Gucci. What I'm going to do now is go and connect that ground wire back there. And we should be golden. Once that ground wire over there is connected, then I'll put a fuse into there. And I'm going to try, like I said, a 15 amp fuse. The worst thing could happen if I put a fuse that's too small, it'll just blow that fuse, and then I'll just put a bigger fuse in. All right, let's go and connect the ground to the car. I'm just double checking my work, make sure everything is exactly the way it's supposed to be. I've got my solar going from the panels right down to there, connected and fused. Everything is grounded. So looks like everything's done. Let's go ahead and connect that battery. So I'm going to go ahead and switch back to this one again. Tightening. And yeah, fingers crossed, family, that we've got working solar, hopefully. And that this engine light's gone off. That's the other worry. So hopefully this engine light's off. If this engine light's off too, double header home run action, I'm freaking all for that. And we go celebrate with a chocolate muffin. So hopefully we're celebrating with a chocolate muffin. So I'm just put my shoes back on, walk back around, connect that fuse back up. I mean that cable, the ground, and turn everything on. Well, put that fuse in first, then turn everything on, and hopefully we get no snap, crackle, and pops See you in a second. All right, so I'm attaching the ground back on here. It's on. And now I'm just tightening the bolt. All right, the ground's back on. All right, that light's still on, is good. Gonna cover our access panel back up. Getting this panel on is proving to be harder than anything else. It's kind of back on. Not perfect. Oh, it's not on at all. Jeez. I can't get the panel back on. You would have thought that would have been the easiest thing out of all this to do. Jeez. Why, Mercedes, why? I can't get it back in. That's what she said. Alright, I've got it on. Geez, that was a mission. It's not on perfectly, but it's on. All right, batteries connected. The moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna put a fuse in this bad boy and go 15 ampere, 160 watt panel, 20 watt, 20 amp DC charger. 15 amp sounds right to me. Of course, I'm no expert, but kind of mathematics there. There's some mathematic logic there. All right, I'm gonna stick that fuse in. Just gonna wash my hands up there. That battery down there, all that area is super dirty, dusty and whatever. So I'm just gonna get some little, you guys know how I like to attempt to keep my hands as clean as possible. This could be the moment of truth. I could literally be putting my tools away and we driving off to get a chocolate muffin. That could be the reality right now. So I'm super excited to celebrate. Last night, guys, I did not have the celebratory muffin. I would never have that without you guys. So, you know, I'll definitely be doing it with you guys right now. And we're going to roll out into the sun, which is a bit, there's some clouds in the sky. It's not completely sun, but there'll still be some energy coming. We'll still get the indicator to alert us that the solar is working. All right, 15 ampere, let's go. Where's the 15s? The 15. Red is 10. Blue looks like it's a 15. So I'm going to take one of these blue 15s and we're going to drop that in there. Alright, I'm going to go back to do that because then I'm going to turn all the batteries back on. All the batteries, making it sound like I have like 6 or 7 of them back there. I should have said both of the batteries. Alright, here we go. Opening up the little circuit fuse holder thingy. And we're dropping in this 15. And the red light went out. So that's a good sign. It hasn't blown the fuse. When I stuck it in, it didn't blow the fuse. So 15 amps might be the magic number. So I'm going to get my phone out of here. And I'm going to turn everything on. So battery box on, 1. Battery box 2 on. Everything's on except for the car. So let's turn the car on and see what happens when we turn the car on. That's going to be very important. Hopefully that engine light goes off. Fingers crossed. Engine light goes off. Solar light comes on. That's what we want. All right, here we go. Moment of truth. Engine light still on. I've got a code 1 coming up on the stereo as well, so That means it's something else, guys. Crap. Engine light still on. Crap. The solar light's not on, but I'm guessing it's not going to come on until I'm in the sun, I guess. So we'll just drive out of here. I'll just leave all that stuff there for the moment. I'm going to drive down out of this thing here. Engine light's still on. That's not a good sign. I don't know what's the problem then. Unless whatever I press that thing is completely just, you know, I mean, I still think it's because of that button I pressed. I don't think it's something else, because it's just too much of a coincidence, I think, that that engine light came on right when I pressed that heater related button. Anyways, I'm gonna go into the sun and see if we can get this light on. The solar light, I thought it would have just come on even just sitting there, because, you know, there is still light. Any light, you know, it doesn't necessarily be super bright, but there's still some type of daylight rolling in there. So very overcast skies, big cloud here. No direct sunlight really. There's a huge cloud just right on top of me. There's a little bit of sun over here. I'm just gonna pull over here and park over here. Oh, I see some sun down here though. There's a little sun opening over here on the road, which you guys will be able to see. I'll go over there. So now we're in sunlight. Let me have a look. The solar light is not on, guys. The solar light is not on. What the hell? Why is it not on? The solar light is not on. Far out. Not on. And this light, engine light, is still on. So we didn't even get one of those things to work for us. don't understand. I've connected it properly. No solar light at all. That doesn't make sense. It's grounded and it's connected directly to the solar input. I checked the top underneath the roof. I checked the solar panels, the little boxes that these are connected to, made sure they were tight. There's no reason why it shouldn't be working now. Damn it. Oh, it's come on. It's come on. It's come on. We've got solar. We've got solar. We've got it's working. I guess it just needed a little time. We've got solar, ladies and gentlemen. We've got solar. Woo! Yes. 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 Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There you go. Indicator right there. So you see the first one's power on. Second one is charging. That's the car alternator charging. And the last one there is solar charge. Boom. And when it's fully charged, the third one will light up. But I haven't had that happen yet. So hopefully with the solar on, it will. But it is definitely working now. So hell freaking yeah, guys. We've got freaking solar. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I guess it just needed a little time to get that solar to flow through and to actually register in the machine and the DC to DC, and also for it to start regulating it, because that's its job, to regulate that. So hell yeah. And the other cool thing is that we know the other cool thing, and I know Joseph was like, he wasn't sure if his concern was when we turn the car off, would the solar still be working? And I'm happy to report the car is off and the solar is coming in, which is what we want to happen. We want the car to, when it's parked, not moving, to still be getting that solar energy charging up the system, and it is happening. So holy macarona, we got freaking solar working. We got the 2 batteries working. The whole system is working perfectly. I don't know why this. I need a code. I need to be able to read the codes. I need an OBD sense scanner to be able to find out what that engine code is. I know. I just feel like it's related to this heater thing. As I said, I pressed that button and that's when that light came on. So, I mean, I could obviously be wrong and it's just coincidence that it happened at the same time, but it seems like a big coincidence that would happen right at that moment. So, get these freaking little crappy things that got in the car. But look, that's good news. I'm gonna clean up my workspace. Just put my tools away now that I know that this is all working. Actually, matter of fact, I mean, I can actually mount the battery charger onto the back of this chair now, realistically. But I'll save that for later. I'll mount that later once I figure out how I'm going to mount all this stuff, because I don't know how I'm going to make this all freaking just neat and tidy, because these boxes take up a lot of space, and I don't have yeah, I don't know. I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Ideally, I guess I would build a bench, like I said, an L bench, and one of the benches would cover all of this stuff. Maybe I can make it with a hinge on it, a hinge door, so when I do need to check this stuff, I can just lift the hinge up, the door up. 13.8. 13.8. So the one panel is the only thing charging at the moment. So the car one's gone off now, as it says. And we've only got the solar one charging now. And the solar by itself is doing 13.8. So that's how you guys can see what I mean. Like, just the one panel by itself isn't going to give us that 14.7.8 that you get when the alternator is on, but we are getting an extra bit of power because it's at it's at a 13.8. So that helps, it's a little bit more. So when I get a second panel, then that will boost that up a little bit more. We might even get into the 14s. Maybe we get 14.3 or something. But the good news anyways is that we do have this connected and working. This is all working properly. So that little extra boost of solar will help, especially when the car is running. And just all day, just sitting there with the solar on is going to be helpful in some shape, form, or fashion. So long story short, even with just the one panel, it is going to be helpful. It's not going to be the end all. It's not going to be able to get the job done by itself. Two panels, I have a better shot of that being the reality. But anyways, for the moment, with what we have, it is what it is, and we're good. I just seen the lock your doors thing pop up. I'll read your message. Sometimes it takes time for the engine computer to rerun its diagnostics, Faith, so don't give up hope yet. Cool, yeah, I'll let the car run for a bit. Yes, Faith, I think it will eventually. Yes, Joseph, I think it will eventually go out. I hope so, too. I hope that freaking light goes out. Yeah, that seems to be the case, Nicole. Maybe the light comes on when the solar collector is full. Yeah, I was thinking that too, Nicole. Yeah, just had to give it a chance to get in there. Awesome, hooray. And again, right now we're getting 13.8, obviously, because it's overcast skies. We don't have direct sunlight hitting the panel at the moment. I'm in shade now. I don't even have all that sun I had earlier. So once we have a sunnier day, we'll that might be higher. So. Karen goes, so happy for you. It's way too early for a celebration with wine. LOL, well done, Faith. Woohoo! Lazuna says, woohoo! Back at you. Totally joyous occasion. Amen to that, Lazuna. Karen goes, reconnect the fridge, Faith. Hell yeah, brother! We're going to do it right now. Congratulations. Thank you, Michelle. Lazuna goes, you rock, Faith. Thank you, thank you. I feel really like just over the top of the world knowing that I did all this, you know, like going up on the roof, getting that big solar panel up there was a challenge by itself, by myself doing that and attempting to reposition it properly, drilling the holes and everything. It was a mission. Putting the brackets on the solar panel even was just a little bit dicey. I had to do everything on the top of the car without a ladder and without being able to climb up and be, you know, so I feel pretty blessed, and all the wiring in particular, all the electrical, so I'm super happy about that. Congratulations, Faith. Yes, thank you, Jazzy. Faith, try turning the key to auxiliary position and hold it and step on the gas for 15 seconds, then release and restart. Okay, Angela, I'll try that. Try turning the key to the auxiliary position and hold it and step on the gas for 15 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So gas 15 seconds, then release and restart. Nope, still on. Didn't work, Angela, unfortunately. Great job, Sean from Sydney. Hey, Sean, thanks for turning in to the stream here, and thanks for the compliment. Appreciate it. You deserve a celebratory chocolate muffin. Amen to that. Does the Angel, that works for diesel? Does the van have a vent fan or a vent in general? And I'm not talking about windows being down. No, I don't have one yet. It's on the to-do list, Toddy. It's on that list. As soon as I get the money to get one, I'll be getting a grinder thingy, an angle grinder or some type of saw thing, and sawing an opening on the roof, and putting a vent up there once I get one. So those air vent things range in price, but I will be getting one as soon as I can afford to do one. It's on the list of things that I need to get. I was about to say light a match. LOL. This is just so awesome. Thank you, thank you. Don't think so, Toddy. It worked for a pickup of mine that wasn't diesel. Yeah, this is diesel. Maybe that's why it didn't work. Lock your doors, Faith. That's the reason you get condensation in van if it doesn't have air circulation. Yeah, I know. That's why I've got. It's been better since I've had this little fan though, Toddy. I do have a little battery. I mean, a cigarette lighter fan that I've put on for 2 nights, and the condensation didn't come. So, what a great accomplishment, Faith. You should be proud of yourself. You never gave up. Thank you, Lazuna. I am proud. I am super proud of myself. It's the first time I've done, this kind of thing. So, yeah, I mean, I'm really proud. And it's just really just a lot of just me kind of applying practical logic to it all from my knowledge of just things I know from my life experiences of doing you know, teaching myself how to install car stereos and all these little things I've done over the years. So you did it. Well done at Faith. I'm back. Did the engine light go off? No, engine light's still on. Faith looks so cute right now. Thanks, Margie. Appreciate that. Thanks for the compliment. No, Joseph, the engine light didn't go off, but the solar light did come on. The solar's working perfectly. The solar's all good to go. So that's a positive. I do have solar. It's working exactly how it should work. The car is off right now, and the solar light is still on. It's charging. So everything is connected perfectly with the charging unit and the batteries and the solar. Everything is absolutely perfect with all of that. So I'm super happy about that. Couldn't be happier, actually. That is like a huge, huge achievement. So super, super feeling good about that. Super good. Super, super good. What a great week of achievement, Faith. This is awesome. Thank you, Karen. Absolutely agree as well. Way to go, Faith. Thanks, Joseph. Appreciate that. Joe, her solar works. Got to go to optometrist. Again, be back later on. Thanks, Michelle. Sorry it didn't work. That's all right, Angela. It's very I think that's the one light that I hate most, because the engine light is so random. It could be a multitude of things when the engine light comes on. It can be something like an O2 sensor, like something really just, you know, a lot easier and cheap to fix, you know. Or it can be something like your whole alternator or your engine sees up. You know, it could be a million things. When the engine light comes on, it could be so many different things, you know. I'm hoping it's just because I pressed this button here. Is Joseph there? Joseph, do you know what this button is? Do you know what this does? And it's not a rear defroster. My rear defroster is here. I've looked in the Mercedes manual. I could not find anything exactly on this, but it's part of the heating cooling system. I think it might have been like a heating for the rear, or possibly vents that were automated that moved, or I don't know, one of those type of things, but maybe rear heating or something. And this model maybe used to have it. Maybe it had seats in the back or something, and they were removed, and that's why when I pressed this, it shorted everything out, because it's no longer back there. Maybe, I don't know, I'm just speculating. But because it's on the heating panel and heating air conditioning panel, obviously it's related to that. And basically, when I pressed this button last night, I was driving the car. I decided to press this button because I was like, oh, what is that? I've never really known what this is, and I pressed it, I left it on for a bit, drove for a bit with it on, and then the engine light came on. But the engine light didn't come on until I pressed this button. Until then, it was fine. I never had the engine light come on. Now, it could be a coincidence that just when I press this button, a few seconds later, the engine light just happens to come on, but it just seems like too much of a coincidence to me. So if I hadn't pressed that button and that light came on, then, you know, that'd be different. But I pressed this first, and then it happened. But I guess I wouldn't know for sure until I can get a tester and see what's going on there. But anyways, let's go have some lunch. I'm going to turn the refrigerator back on. I'm going to go celebrate with a muffin and all that. And we are Gucci now. We are charging every moment that we are in the sun right now. Even right now, without much sun, we're still getting something coming into the box here. So, like, it's gone up a bit, matter of fact. It's at 13.9. So that's fantastic. So we're definitely getting solar energy flowing in here. Oh, wait. It's at 13.9 because the car is also alternator one's on charging. But look, it's charging. Oh no, that's the solar charging. Woohoo! Yeah. So it's definitely charging. So I'm super happy about that. Super happy about that. All right, let me clean up that workspace. Let me connect the fridge back up so that can start getting all cool again. And let's go celebrate good times. Hey, Fred, thank you so much for the tip. I appreciate that, Fred. Thank you so much. That is super awesome. Thank you for the donation. I really, really appreciate it. And I'm going to use that for lunch right now, Fred. So thank you so much. And along with the donation from earlier as well, I'll use those for my lunch. Thank the both of you guys, and thank all of you who support the channel in your various ways. I appreciate it. Thank each and every one of you for all your support. It really means the world to me. And again, your support, whether it's through, watching the videos, whether it's through watching the ads, whether it's through giving thumbs up, subscribing, making a comment, being part of our live chat streams like this, our live streams or our premieres, or whether it is through donations or reaction requests or merch or whatever it is, in your various ways that you guys show your support. Thank you all so much. It means the world to me. So with that being said, let's go get us some food, guys, and celebrate. And I'm really itchy. I'm getting bit like crazy, so we're getting out of here. Those little things that got in the car are like biting me like crazy. Okay, just Google it. It's a reheat button, but don't know what it's reheating. I couldn't find it, so reheat button. I even looked in the manual and it didn't explain it. Where's Cher? Is she still watching ads? Yes, we do. Thanks for looking that up, Karen. Reheat button. Did you look at the manual? Yeah, I did, Joseph, because there are ways to reset the computer using the key ignition or disconnecting the positive cable to van. Well, I disconnected the negative, the ground. You really only need to disconnect the ground, usually. Unless there's something I don't know, but usually the ground is all you need to disconnect and let it sit for a while to get that to reset. I mean, it was disconnected for about 45 minutes. However long it took me to do that cabling. At least an hour, 45 minutes, an hour. So I don't know. It may have been to get the AC to blow up through windshield vents. It automatically does that because I've got that on the that's here. So that gets it to go up to those vents, defrost in the front vents. Ooh, we got lots of sun now. Let's see where's that now. Whoa! Is that 14.2? Is that 14.2? The solar panels are the solar panel. Actually, technically, I have, it's a folding thing. So technically, they are two separate 80 watt panels on that folding thing to make 160. So technically it is solar panels, even though it's one folding thingy. But anyways, yeah, this is up higher now. Now it's gone down to 14.1. So when that sun was out brighter, it went up to 14.2. So yeah, guys, I think when the sun is freaking smashing through really good, we'll get a decent amount of energy through there. And that conjunction with the battery, the car battery, should help a lot. All right, let me put this away and reconnect the fridge. Woohoo! So I'm gonna reconnect the fridge right now. I moved the fridge from out front here. I've moved it over to the side because that's realistically more where it's going to be, over on this to the side here. But it just sucks because I won't be able to just easily glance and see the indicator like from the front here like I can. But anyways, it's more practical here. It allows me this space here. Hopefully I can build a bench that comes out from here to about here, and make this bench come, maybe even curve out, maybe come out like here, so I can cover this stuff. And then the bench comes back all the way back to the back of the door there. And I'm gonna move this tire today. That tire's going. Because guys, my roadside assistance, I was looking over the thing and they'll fix my flat tire or give me a new tire or whatever, or something like that. So I don't need a tire. I don't need to worry about it. That's what roadside assistance for. I need the space though. I tell you, this tire is just not good for space. So, all right, connecting fridge. Fridge is connected again. It just beeped and came on. Motor's running. The light is on. I hope I don't have to reset it again. Ooh. I'll reconnect these up here. Oh. I'm gonna go outside and check with the sun. Well, I might be able to check just like this. Can't see anything. The sun. $14.2. 14.3. 14.3. It just literally went up from 14.2 to 14.3. And again, that's just the solar, guys. That's just the solar. Hell yeah. Hell freaking yeah. And the fridge is on too while it's running at that 14.3, guys. Freaking amazing. 14.6. 14.6. Because the sun's up super bright right now. 14.6. And now it's dropped to 14.2. So it is definitely working with the sun and the clouds. When there's more sun, it gets higher. Now it's 14.5. So it's fluctuating. You can see it fluctuating just like that. It's going from 14.5 to 14.2 to, you know, depending on the sun, the amount of sun coming in. Now it's on 14.6. So the solar thing is working perfectly. That's freaking so cool. Cool, good news. It remembered the settings from before. So I didn't have to adjust anything. So, freaking awesome. I thought after being off for a bit, it would just forget and I'd have to reset it. But it remembered, it kept it in there, saved in the thing. So, that's freaking awesome. So, we've got a fully working system now, guys. Let's go celebrate. Hell yeah. We still got the engine light, but it looks like when the car is running, it doesn't use the solar panel for some reason. The solar light just went off. So it's only using alternator. That's not what we wanted. They're both supposed to work together. Even the book says that they both work together when the car is running to adjust, to make up the difference so that you're using less of your alternator. So I don't know. Maybe I'll drive it, but maybe it's calculating and figuring it out or something. Muffin time. Now, guys, quickly, before I do the muffin, I do need to go to the toilet, so let me go run to the toilet really quick, and not run to the toilet, like I gotta go far, but anyways, I gotta go to the toilet. I'll be back in a sec, guys. What's up, guys? Welcome back. So I'm gonna go celebrate. Celebrate good times. Come on. The engine light's still on though, so that's not really a good time. Woohoo! I'm so excited having this power. Just changes everything. I'm gonna have my computer and camera charging soon once I get that other inverter connected. So I just need a cable for that, and a 150 amp circuit breaker, and then I'll be able to connect that. Then everything will be connected to it. So, and I know I've got a coupon, a voucher from McDonald's that I can get 2 cheeseburgers, a small fries, and a drink for only $5. So you know we're going to do that. Hey, I've got a voucher for 2 cheeseburgers, a regular fries, and a drink for $5. Can I please get that? 2 cheeseburgers, a regular fries, and a regular drink for $5. Yeah, and the fries. Yeah. No, could you make the drink a sparkling mineral water, please? A sparkling mineral water. And can I please get a chocolate mud muffin warmed up?
Sorry, can you just repeat that again?
Can I please get a chocolate muffin warmed? And I'll get a 6-piece McPieces. The McPieces, the chicken McPieces, 6-piece. I'll get one of those as well. No sauce. No sauce. No sauce. Yeah, no sauce. That's all, thank you. The muffin, you don't have the muffin on there. The muffin, the chocolate muffin, the warmed mud muffin, the chocolate mud muffin. Can you hear me? Yep, can you? Yep, perfect. Thank you. All right, we've got our lunch. So we're having some chicken pieces. I've got a coupon for 2 burgers, a small fries, and a drink for $5. And we're having a muffin for dessert. So we're celebrating our victorious setup here. And most likely, also, will be the last time that I eat fast food or any food place for a very long time, because I will have my refrigerator and be doing my own cooking again, which I'm looking forward to. So, yeah. Here's the voucher. Thank you. Hey, thanks. Thank you. Thanks. You too. So now we want to park in the sun. Every chance we get now, it's like, park in the sun, babe, park in the sun. Get those solar panels cracking. No shade for me, bro. Whew. So thank you guys for shouting me lunch. I appreciate it. And thank all of you for your support as usual. I appreciate it. And it's a good time, man. I'm super excited. The fridge is back there doing its thing. These are all freaking working. Loving it. Just trying to clean. My card had a bunch of hair on it. It's my hair, probably, but still. Oh, these freaking things that got in the car are annoying. We're having a party, and everybody's invited. Fridge is on. I just checked. Get out, man. You're not invited. Go outside, bro. All right, party time, excellent. Woo, woo, woo. We gotta move, guys. Someone's got music getting ready to play next door and stream my copyright. Yeah, someone parked next to us and was turned the radio on. I could hear the radio, and I did not want to risk getting freaking copyright claim. So we're moving. What's today's date, guys? Is today Thursday? There's a lot of people out and about over here on the right. I was going to park over in this parking lot. Seems very busy. Is it still school holidays or no? Or... Oh, there's some type of game going on. Soccer or football. Still gonna park over here. I see a parking lot with... Whoa. 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 No cars in it. Oh, that's staff parking. No wonder no one's in it. Now park over here. Past the wrong entrance. All right, let's dine and celebrate. Get our straw. See, why is their sparkling mineral water look yellow? All right, bon appetit. Bon appetito. Let's dine. Let's celebrate. What are you guys singing here? Everything's in here. Everything's in there. Starting with a cheeseburger. Just your basic cheeseburger. It's the best. Oh. It's hurting for me to bite. My front tooth is hurting. Struggling to bite. Ow. Mmm. It's good. No breeze here. Blue skies. Cloudy. But still nice. Mm. I'm struggling to eat. My mouth, my tooth, and my gum is hurting in the front, so I'm trying to avoid it. My front tooth is really loose, and it's a long story. I've had teeth issues for a long time. Sometimes it's fine, and then sometimes it's like this. And I overbrushed my teeth this morning, maybe. Get out of here. Ow. It says 14.6. Nothing beats the classic. The classic and the best. I wish I could enjoy it more. Mmm. Delicious. So when I was a kid, my teeth, besides the discoloring thing that happened from those drugs and things, from my nightmares I had to take, my teeth were overcrowding issue in my gums, and they wouldn't grow in properly, and long story short, I've always had teeth issues with them overcrowding, and I never show you guys because I wouldn't. It's one of my things I am kind of self-conscious about, obviously my teeth, but they're crooked and jammed in. Because they're jammed in, there's no room, so they've grown in crooked and they're crowded in, and the one of them is pushing the other one out from the gum, and that's why my gums sometimes in the front here, my teeth is loose, because they're overcrowding. And I haven't been able to afford to get a dentist to do it and fix it all. But anyways, sometimes it hurts more than others. So I just got to be careful, not when I'm eating, not to use those front loose teeth right here, because they're all loose from being overcrowded and about to fall out. And I can't put a fake one in. Like, I can't fix this. Something I can't fix right now. So anyways, it is what it is. I've learned to just deal with it. Tastes good though. All right, all done. Now time for the muffin. The moment I know you all been waiting for. The moment we've been waiting for. It's been long overdue. Having a muffin. Wow. Great. They overheated it to the side of the packaging, so my favorite part is non-existent with the icing. It's stuck to the bag. That sucks. That's the one thing I look forward to in the muffin experience is that icing. And it's all just melted to the side of the bag here. It's going to be extra messy since I've got to break it like that. Tastes good though. Yum. I got food all over me. I'm covered in chocolate muffin. guys, I've got one more place to look for my driver's license that I haven't looked yet. And it might be there. Because I vaguely remember possibly at some stage, I don't know if this was a recent time or some other time, but I remember there being a time where I had my driver's license in my hand and I needed to put it somewhere. Sorry, guys. That was not enjoyable eating right now. My mouth is in pain. Anyways. I'm going back and see if I can find those Panadol from the restaurant. Those will help. I've got some back there somewhere. An emergency stash for first aid for the restaurant. I had some Panadol and things. So they should be back there. Yeah, the pain is actually pretty excruciating right now. So I'm just gonna go back there and see if I can find that real quick, guys. Cold water out the fridge. Ice cold. Freaking awesome. Alright, so I've taken that medicine. Hopefully it'll start working soon. I had cold water straight out the fridge right now. So the fridge is working. Tastes good. Our solar's at 14.8. 14.8 from the sun. So this is all good right now. We should be able to get a full charge, man. Like, I think sometime we should experience it in over the next 24 hours. I think it's possible we'll experience it maybe. I'm super excited that I was able to get that connected. It's good. It's real good. So we're gonna head. Hey, Cher, what's up? Welcome to the stream. All right, so I think we go to the storage shed and I guess continue figuring out what we need in the car and what we don't need in the car. It's pretty much everything in there now. I'll be obviously all this stuff in here I need. I was saying I figured out a potential place where my driver's license could be, because I kind of vaguely remember having my license in my hand or something, and kind of vaguely remember like maybe sticking it in my food bag in the back. I'll check now. I vaguely kind of feel like I did that. I don't know if I did. It could have been another time that happened, but I feel like it is possible. Nope. Nope. Not even. Nope. Nope. Scratch, scratch that theory. No. Maybe it was in my dream. Or some other time. Can't believe it's gone. Let's go to storage shed. And I'm gonna park the van out front of the storage shed and continue seeing what I need, what else I need to bring in here. Everything in here now needs to be in here. But I mean, it would be nice if I didn't have to have everything in here at the moment until so I can build out that bench. I mean, maybe I'll go to Bunnings and figure out how much the materials are going to cost for me to build this bench or something. I think I can do it. My theory is it's going to cost me about, $80 in materials. Maybe, somewhere, I would say somewhere $100 or less, definitely, for the materials, I believe. For all the wood that I need and the brackets for how I'm thinking in my head, how I'm going to make this work. So we might drive to Bunnings and get some pricing ideas. Today's Thursday, so it shouldn't be that busy. Oh wait, it would be busy. It's daytime. Ugh. I'm not feeling sore around here as well. All right, so let's anyways, let's celebrate. We'll go on a drive. Hopefully, by driving over there to Bunnings, the engine light maybe will reset or go off or something. Fingers crossed, I guess. One day when I get a scanner, I'll be able to scan and find out what it is. I think it's the heater, whatever this heating thing that whatever it is. I think that did it. But who knows, Could be coincidence. Could be something else wrong. Could be the diesel injectors just got finally so bad that the engine light now comes on for it. $14.7 14.7 and solar's charging. It's all working. What's up, Prokalef? Welcome to the stream. What's up, Chris? Fish has made me hungry. Off to lunch, tomato soup and a fresh bread roll. See y'all later, especially the cute Jazzy. Woo, the cute Jazzy. Woohoo! Jazzy, you've got to admire her. Plus, I'm slow between looking at the TV and typing with one fat finger on my phone. What just? All right, I'm gonna start driving. Let's roll. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go park the car at the storage unit and take the Beamer. So I'll drive this less at the moment. This engine light, I don't want to drive it more than I have to, but I do need to drive it considering it's my home. sure, guys. I think something else is wrong with the car. I feel like it's lost power. I think it's in limp mode. It doesn't seem to be it's going over 3 RPMs really. And when I press the gas pedal down, it's barely moving compared to how it normally is. So I think this is in limp mode. I'm struggling to get up to speed a bit compared to how it normally is. Yeah, it's definitely, it's not getting power. I'm not getting full power at all, guys. There's something wrong with the car. Something else wrong with the car, I should say. Crap! I'm struggling to get over 60 Ks. Even in the low gears, it won't go over certain RPMs now. So it's in limp mode. It's gone into some sort of limp mode. So the engine has, for safety, for whatever reason, with whatever tripped the engine code thing, has now put it into some sort of limp mode. And it's struggling to move. Like it's not driving like normal. If I had one of those scanners, I could reset the code and see if that fixes it. Because usually if you can reset the code, you can fix it. I mean, I thought just plugging the battery for a while would have did the trick, but obviously something else is going on. Yeah, it's barely going. I'm getting no gas. Struggling to do over 60. Taking the wrong turn. She ain't going properly. She's lost power. Definitely limp mode. Oh, the gate's closed. That means I need the car to get in and to get out. Just super annoying. So I've got to drive this car in to get the other car, and then I have to exit. Jeez, what a pain in the butt. Why are they not there? Today must not be Thursday. Friday, Saturday. Must be Saturday. Ain't today Saturday, guys. I didn't think it's Thursday. Or Friday. They only close this on Saturday and Sunday. Is it Sunday? Maybe it's Sunday. Alright guys, I'm just gonna get my shoes. It's Saturday. It's Saturday. I'm just gonna open the gate. how stressful. One victory and then one setback. Yeah, the motor's not exactly sounding the greatest at all. Hey, but we got working solar. Yay! Diesel particulate filter is called PDF regeneration. Check your manual. Reckon I need to walk. I wonder if the recent battery setups affected something. Nope. Definitely not I. Whatever problem is has nothing to do with this setup here. Be careful, Faith. Thanks, Nicole. They don't reset it, but they will give you the code and what it is. Hopefully it makes it to the shed. You should get a computer check for free at the auto parts place like we can here in the States. Nope. Nobody doing anything free in over here like that. I think it could be the engine issues, not the electric injectors issue. Well, the fact that it's gone into limp mode means it's something. I mean, it could be an automatic thing that the car does as a safety precaution when it's triggered, the engine light's triggered, or it could be originally just related to that button I pressed, or maybe it has nothing to do with it at all. It's just a coincidence. And maybe it's something else. Maybe it's because of the diesel injectors. Maybe it's something else. Who knows? Faith, who wins? What is the competition? 14.7, 14.3, 14.8. You both lose. I thought solar stored, not go down in the shade. Yeah, I have to just get in here to get the beamer out. And then once I drive the beamer out, then I need to come back inside and drive the van back out, because you can't enter without a vehicle, and you can't exit without a vehicle. There's no other way to get in or out, so you have to use a vehicle to get in and out. So that's why I drove in. Jazzy, have you looked under the driver's seat for your license? Yep. No banal. Anyways, on a positive, it'll be nice to drive the Beamer for a bit, for a change. And we'll go drive over to Bunnings, I guess. I mean, regardless of what's wrong with the engine or whatever, I still need to have my home sorted back here. And yeah, I don't know when I'll be able to fix the engine stuff, whatever's going on. I'll try to get a meter, an OBD scanner, and scan the codes and reset it, and see if that resets the limp mode. I don't know. I drove a lot of diesel buses and trucks. We love you lots. Love you lots too. Hi, Tim. Hey, Tim. Morning, Faith. Morning, Tim. Thanks for chiming in. Margie, Faith, I can't help. I know nothing about cars. Well, not much. That's all good, Margie. I appreciate the wanting to help, though. We all don't know what we don't know. All right, I'm gonna go in the shed. I'm gonna pull the beamer out. Regardless, I mean, even if I don't go into Bunnings now, or if I do go into Bunnings, either way, it doesn't matter. I think I'm just going to pull the beamer out, and it needs a start. It hasn't been started in over a week now, which is the longest time I've never started this car. So it needs to be started and driven for a little bit anyways, for the battery. Plus, for my sanity and my well-being, being in that car for a bit will help me feel better and help me breathe better, because unlike Van Diesel, it's not spewing a bunch of crap fumes in the air. So let's pull that out. I need to get those things back out of the Beamer that I stuck in and stick back in this car anyways. Well, the stuff that I need to have in here. I'm going to try to figure out how I can start building this up back here a little bit. So, see what we can do to work some magic and get this set up so I can store stuff properly over there and everything. Oh, I want to take that tire out as well. I'm so sick of that tire. Tire seems like it's going to be, if I break down, it's not going to be because of a flat tire at this stage. That's what be the last thing I need to worry about. Margie, yeah, take a Beamer ride. Enjoy yourself for a few minutes. Yeah, I need to do that. I need to just disengage for a second. Timo's Faith needs another power nap, I think. No, I'm good. If I take another power nap right now, I mean, I could take one. Yeah, you can always take a power nap anytime. You can do it, especially after eating food. It's easier. But nah, man, we're gonna hop in the Beamer, and we're gonna freaking go for a little cruise in that thing. Get the battery recharging up in there, because it's been sitting, like I said, it's been sitting for over a week. Never let your car sit long periods of time without starting it. Taking it for a little drive every once in a while. That's very important to do. So that's what we're gonna do, and I'm looking forward to being able to breathe. All right, let's go. All right, let's go. Yep, everything's still working. Cool. Man, she started right up. No Bano, man. No Bano. She started right up. No Bano. So I'm gonna move you guys to the other car. Hell yeah, brother. There she is. Alright, so you know what I'm gonna do? I've decided we're just gonna go for a quick, nice little drive in the Beamer for a bit, just to deactivate, ground myself. You know what I mean? And then, so I'm gonna do that. And then after that, we'll go to Bunnings, and we'll, and yeah, I don't know. I have to figure it out. But I gotta go park this on the street real quick, or go park the van on the street and then come back in and get this. So I'll go do that real quick. So I'm gonna go park the van on the street, because there's nowhere to park it in here. And even if I parked it in front of the shed, which I could probably do, because I've never seen anyone come in the shed next to me or the other side of me ever. But Murphy's Law, that one time I decide to do it, someone will probably freaking show up. I don't know. I might park it there. I might just park it, leave it parked by the shed real quick, and just go for a quick spin in this and just figure out what I'm doing. I need a moment just to get some clarity. Alright guys, I'll be back 1 sec. I'm just gonna move the van. used to ride BMX, freestyle BMX, and do a bit of. I didn't ride much skateboarding. I mean, I rode it, but I wasn't good at tricks on it really. But BMX, I was pretty dope. Used to ride vert and everything. Hi. Yeah, yeah. What about you? Oh, nice. Sweet. Are you from here? Oh, cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm from California. Yeah, have you been? Oh, really? Oh, cool. All right, well, have a good one. All right, cheers. Don't work too hard. I tell you guys, there's something hugely satisfying knowing that while I'm in this car right now, that the van is charging up those batteries right now under the sun. Right where it's parked right now, it's great because the roof is high enough that the sun is just hitting it directly. And it's like, it's so satisfying to know that it's charging, the fridge is cooling, staying cool, and doing all these things while I'm just right here in the Beamer, you know? It's something really special about that, so I'm really happy with it. So it's parked right there. If you look, there's a little bit of shade, but then the sun is hitting the top of the solar panels. And it's just getting 14.7. So I'm just, it's so cool, man. So anyways, time for just a little bit of distraction in the Beamer for a bit, do some thinking, go for a little drive, just relax, clear my head, and figure out what I'm gonna do. What's the next move, really? Overall, and I don't know. The van thing's an issue, so I don't know. It's an ongoing issue, but anyways, a little bit of just relaxation and escape and clear head thinking and just being in the moment, enjoying this bad boy right here a little bit. I just remembered I can't put the driver's window down in this one. I'm actually just excited just sitting in here at the moment because it's been like a long time. This is the longest period that I've not driven this car. So, super excited. Already feels good. She already feels good. I didn't even do anything yet. I only gave it a little bit. Come on. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? I think she's low on gas though. To go to a gas station. So I don't know for certain, but because the gauge isn't working, but she sounds a bit fluttery. She's like got a little stall when I press the fuel. Holy crap, dude. She's not playing around, man. She don't play around. She don't play around. It's just a good change of pace and I can breathe in here. You know, without taking these little small breaths and... amazing how this car can just change my like mood like that, man. Like I was feeling depressed and just sad and frustrated about the van situation. Then I get into this thing and I got nothing but smiles. This car is so much fun to drive. Super rewarding. An amazing experience. There's something special about it. 6-cylinder, naturally aspirated freaking Beamer engine from years gone by is actually one of their best that they've ever done. This car right here is a driver's car. It's an experience. It's a car that when you want to feel the road and you want to feel like you're in control of what's going on. No fancy computers taking over and changing everything and doing everything for you and compensating. This car right here is pretty raw and it's pretty just wicked, and it just gets it done. It doesn't claim to be anything that's not. It knows it's not the fastest car on the block. It knows that. But it's one of the most fun and lively cars on the block. Regardless. There's just something magical about this car. Something special. And since I've been driving the van so much, and because the second gear doesn't work in the van, I keep dropping this from first to third because I'm used to having to do it in the van. I'm not used to having a second gear working. So funny. Love this car. Just put the gas station here. So she's running really good. There was a bit of a stutter for a while there. This is probably because she hadn't been run for a while. But now, well, there's still a little bit one there. She might be low on gas. But yeah, that's what happens. This way you never let your car just sit for freaking long periods of time without driving, because they're meant to be driven, you know. When the longer they sit and do nothing, you know, the more chance you have of them acting up a bit, you know. You got to keep those different engine parts lubricated and everything running and stuff. So Anyways, see you, Margie. Thanks for tuning in. Sure. Jazzy RSQ is free in there. Maybe different problems now. I hope Faith's home can be fixed soon. I thought about calling RACQ, but you call them when generally you call them when you like you're not your car's not running. Like you got a flat tire, your battery's dead, that kind of stuff. I've used those kind of like RACQ in the past. They go like if you call them for something like this, they're not going to come and diagnose your car unless it's broken down. They just try to get you back on your way or to the nearest gas station. They don't sit there and try to solve your engine problems, you know what I mean? Unless it's unless your car is not running and it's something that they can easily fix there on the spot to make it run, like a battery or a flat tire or something. That's mainly more of what they do. Like, they're not going to sit there and try to figure out why my car has an engine light on. So I thought about calling them. Alright, so I'm going to put some fuel in the car and use the app here. And then we'll just go for a little quick cruise around the corner. Just a small one, nothing big. Just give the car a little bit of a run since it's been sitting for a while. Maybe brainstorm while we're doing it. I don't know. I feel so like just relaxed in here. I don't have to worry about or think about anything else, And I'll give you guys some scenery. All right, guys. So I've put the fuel in. I just put $15 worth of fuel in, just so we don't run out of fuel. We're just gonna go for a quick little drive, nowhere far, and $15 will be enough to do that. Just to get the car running a little bit. I've paid on the app, so hopefully I don't have the same thing happen again with the whole freaking them saying that I didn't pay for my fuel or some crap and all of that nonsense. But I can prove it, so it doesn't matter really. Inconvenience, yes, but I can prove that I paid for it, so whatever. But I've gone to a different Caltex than the one that I had that issue with, so hopefully I've come to this one many times and I've never had a problem. With that being said, I used to go to the other one regularly as well and never had a problem, so I don't know. It is what it is. Alright, so let's go for a bit of a cruise, guys. Long overdue. Let's get it. What are you guys saying? I'm back. Why are we staring at the pillar? I was putting fuel in the car, Joseph. Oops, never mind. There she is. Sorry, sure. The engine light thing is a new problem. I've been in and out of chat today because I keep losing internet connection. Hoping connection will be good now. Fingers crossed. Okay, Jazzy. Sure, Lube Mobile have already told her when she broke down on the freeway. Bye, Margie, the magnificent cheeky one. Love you. Jazzy, RACQ is free. Blah blah blah. Read that one. Maybe different problems now. Hope home can be fixed soon. Yeah, sure. I hope my home can be fixed soon too. Doing these. Be back later. See you, Margie. Take care. Breathing is always a good thing. Amen, brother. Apparently, it's kind of a good thing. Yeah. Don't go to Caltex. Yeah, I did because it was the closest gas station, and because I do like just being able to pay in the car and not have to go inside. It's just convenience. Although Beamer makes me nervous. LOL. That's what she said. Be careful with going super fast since you don't have your license. Me? Going super fast? I've never. Nothing beats solar. Amen, brother. That's right, Jazzy. Nothing beats solar. Solar, especially on a day like today. Being in the Beamer. Yeah. That's right, Nicole. I love the way you roof fast Faith and Aqua. What? I love the way you roof Faith and Aqua. LOL. I don't know what that means. Sure, Lube Mobile have already told her what's wrong. Yep. These van issues are like whack-a-mole. That's what she said. No, she didn't say that. I didn't know what whack-a-mole means, but be back in a bit. Okay, Cher, take care. See you soon. No sense in getting it done if she doesn't have the money. Exactly. Because then I can't pay them after they do the job. And they'll be like, okay, well, it's all fixed now. That'll be $2,348. And I go, Spinkter said what? Baking powder? Excuse me? It sounded like you said more money than what I have. Injector, she needs up to 3,000 to cover her worst case problems. Exactly. No, I just relieving stress and driving it because it's set for a week. Yeah, exactly, Margie. That's what I'm doing. Just relieving some stress, clearing the mind. This car tends to be a fantastic escape. I feel really good after being in here, and just an opportunity to kind of recalibrate, reground, figure out some stuff while driving, you know, and to breathe some fresh air for a change while driving, which is a pretty cool thing. Is she going to sleep in her car? Not right now. Bad injectors. Yeah, Van Diesel's not healthy. Nope. I had to really exercise strength in order to that, not order that 2 cheeseburger meal faith I had. I think I averted the crisis. You got to order that 2 cheeseburger meal. Don't exercise restraint. It's $5. When you got a $5 deal like that, when life gives you $5 2 cheeseburger, fries, and drink meal, you don't let it go. That's the universe rewarding you. Hell yeah, baby! Let's go! Woo! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. This is how a car is supposed to move. It's supposed to move. No limp mode. Engine sounding dope. Gosh, what a treat. She handles so good being lowered to the ground like she is and stuff. Oh, stop, girl. Stop! Just stop! Just stop! This is how you ride. Can't believe I haven't driven this car in over a week, man. Might have even been like 2 weeks. It was a week or two. I didn't drive this car at all. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, look at the shade right here. How good is this? Nice shade right here. There's a stadium, Sunshine Coast Stadium, right through the trees there. That breeze feels good right now. Oh, car coming. This feels so comfortable right here. I could fall asleep right now in this. Yeah. You hear her? Can y'all hear her? Yo, let's do it. What are you guys saying? What's up, Toddy? Another dingo attack on Fraser Island today. That sucks. I'm in the front seat. Oh yeah. Jazzy. Did the van conk out on her? Tyson's engine light. Don't know why. I have a theory, but my theory seems to be wrong because now the car's gone into limp mode. So I'm not sure. She pushed it off a cliff. She is going to collect the insurance. That'd be a good idea if I had insurance. I'm not insured, Joseph, unfortunately. It's on the to-do list one day. It's a dream. I had to step aside. What happened to Faith's van? Faith, my sister, and the Same thing happened to her daughter, was pulled over by police because she didn't pay. She was told that the payments are not going through to the other end properly. Man, that sucks. Yeah, they need to fix their technology because it's not working. Jazzy, you riding shotgun again? All right, guys, let's keep rolling. What? I want to put this window down so bad. Jeez. I wish I had just one car that at least everything worked in. As close as I got to that. Woo! Hell yeah. She's so much fun. Seriously, I can't imagine anything being more fun. Like this right here is my freaking happy place right here. Just freaking kicking it down a notch. And Betsy Boo, I know I haven't really given her a name yet. We gotta name her, guys. Write in the comments below. What do you think we should name Beamer? We've got Van Diesel, but what should Beamer be named? Write it in the comments below, guys. Jot down your thoughts and let me know. We need to give this bad girl a name right now. Go, bro. Are you serious? So let me know what you guys think we should name her. Freaky Booty. Freaky Booty. Yo. That's different. That's a different name. Freaky Booty. Yo, I'm getting ready to get into Freaky Booty. Every time I said that, if I was out in public, it'd be like, yo, guys, all right, let's go get into Freaky Booty. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Come on. BBB. Betsy Boo. What's up? Kaido. What's up? Woo! Come on, girl! Come on, girl! Unleash the beast! Oh, okay, Volkswagen trying to freaking get a little freaky deaky. Woo! This car is so much fun. It's better than sex, guys. It really is. This car is sex on wheels. Sex on 4 wheels. incredible. Absolutely incredible. Wow. I passed the Volkswagen. He tried to be all slick. Sucker! He passed me earlier on a roundabout. He came on the outside. I passed him back. Gotta return the favor, bro. Whew. It's nice, especially when you haven't driven in a while, to hop in, to hop in your baby like this and just be able to just go and breathe. Like, it's so cool being able to breathe right now. I can't emphasize how good it is to be able to breathe. Like, that's the best part of it. Ah, fresh air! Woohoo! Let's go! Malaysia! Woo! Yes! Yes! That's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about! That's what I'm talking about! Oh, the gears working, going in first, second, third. Don't have to jump gears. Don't have to smell fumes. Can drive freaking without worrying about the car not going fast. Freaking fresh air! What? Is this real? Come on! Come on! Woo! Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. She's lively, man. She comes to life. She comes to life. Oh my gosh. She does not joke around. She doesn't play around. She's that one freaking dependable girl that when you need to call someone for some advice or something. You can call good old, whatever you guys have named her. What have we named her? Yeah, hell yeah, I'm in my happy place. Hell yeah, Jazz J. Just said be him, beam her. That's a clever name. Beam her. Let's go. Why y'all shouldn't be coming out, man. Y'all just go back inside with your cars, man. Y'all be ruining the experience for others. Why you driving like the speed limit is 20? It ain't 20 here, bro. Let's go. Vroom, vroom. Oh, I'm in the wrong lane. Now I'm in the right lane. Because I want to go this way. We're going this way on the highway. Hey. Oh, she just wants to go. She just wants to go. Come on, girl. Come on, girl. Don't be shy. Oh, after driving the van all this time, just being in this car is such a, like, just complete change. It's yin and yang, man. It is so yin and yang. And, like, this is like the stuff that I normally drive. I've never been a van driver, like a truck or a van driver or something like that, She just, I just like being able to be in a vehicle that hugs the road and, just feels good. Like, it just feels so good. I mean, the fact that I can breathe in this car is just, to me, that's the best part. It's just knowing I can breathe in this car, bro. Like, no worrying about any of that kind of stuff, And just me to have fun and, know that I've got all my gears there for me to choose between. Not being told that I can't play with second gear. I mean, I love second gear. Second gear is how you win a lot of races. Oh, it's such a nice cool breeze right now. Feels really good. It's gonna rain, it looks like. It's all cloudy and dark on this side, but it's still nice. Feels great. I know there's probably tons of mosquitoes, and Mitchie's back where we're going right now. All right, can you say tunnel blast? We're going through our tunnel blast area. Here we go. Fred goes, Betty Boop. Betty Boop is doing the do. You appreciate this car so much more when you've been driving another car that engine isn't running right and it's got, it's got the problems that Van Diesel has. Like, you really appreciate this car that much more. Oh, it's so beautiful right here, guys. Let me show you what I'm looking at. Oh my gosh, this is so gorgeous. Wow. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. I'm gonna show you guys. Maybe we should go for a little walk in this greenery here. Maybe I'll take you guys for a little walk. It's so beautiful. I know I'm gonna get bit like crazy though. But this is the botanical gardens. I know I'll get bit like crazy, but I mean, what a nice walk it could be. So beautiful, so tranquil, so relaxing. Change it up a little bit. I love nature, so survey says, let's do it. Just a little one, don't have to go far. Because I really don't want to get bit like crazy, like I said. Oh, it's crowded here. There's no parks. There's nowhere to park. Jeez, this is packed. Maybe we'll go another day. I guess it's the kind of thing that people do on a Saturday. It's packed here. There's not even any parks, guys. Oh, it's Easter break still, right? Okay, fair enough. We'll go another time, guys, when it's not Easter break, because we can't even get a park right now. Like, seriously, there's no parks. Oh, there's some there. Okay, I just saw some parks. Good. Oh, here's a park, too. Oh, there's tons of parks, actually. There's tons of parks. I was wrong. Let's go for a walk, chachis. Woo! I love you, girl. I don't know why I just kissed that stool. All right, let's go. Let's roll. Oh, Beamersaurus. Kaito said, Beamosaurus, or Beamosaur. Yeah, that's cool. Jazzy said, bummer. Name it Bummer. Yes, please, Faith. Let's go for a nice walk. I shall. Hey, Fred, Poke. Trucks, motorcycles, and fishing ecstasy. Hell yeah, brother. Faith needs the Autobahn. I so do. I miss Germany for that one reason. When I lived in Germany, I was a little kid. So I remember being on the Autobahn and my dad flying down the Autobahn, but I never got to experience it myself driving. So would definitely love to be on the Autobahn. Faith is in her happy place. Hell yeah, brother. Beam her. That's what she said. Still not going along with the better than sex part. Oh, well, you don't know until you try, man. I'm telling you, man. This car is better than sex. I know you guys can go, you must be doing it wrong, Faith. I don't know what kind of sex you're doing, Faith, but... Whew, she's a lively one, darling. She's a lively one. It's amazing how just something so simple can just change your whole feel and just vibe and energy and everything. Sir Nose D Void do Funk. Holy crap. That's a name. I would have a mouthful trying to say it every time, though. I'd be like, all right, getting ready to get into Sir D Nose D Void do Funk and go for a cruise. New name, Smex on 4 wheels. Yeah, Smex on 4 wheels. Smex. That's actually a pretty cool name. Smex on 4 wheels. That actually make a good t-shirt. Okay, I'll read these while I'm walking. And then I'll show you guys the scenery as I walk. And I'll read. Hell yeah, brother. All right, let's roll. Or should I say walk? So this is where we're at, Botanica Garden. Super lovely out here, beautiful energy. Got a little creek down there. That looks tranquil. Which camera is better? Maybe that one. This is actually really big back here. This is Marucci Bushland Sculpture Garden. Sculpture Garden guided tour via your mobile device. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Either scan the QR code below or use your internet browser. Select tourism menu, Marucci Sculpture Garden Trail. Wow, that's pretty cool. Guided tour on your phone. That's pretty clever. You've got that. And then you got Sexy Bebe over there. Look at that. This is Australia, guys, right here. Beauty comes in some subtle way that we understand but cannot explain. Arthur Me. Hell yeah, brother. Some ferns. Some and also creek walk to main car park via ephemeral wetlands, 1.4 kilo, 30 minutes, rough track, steps, short steep sections, creek crossings, some bushwalking, experience recommended, track subject to flash flooding. Yeah, we might not go that way. I'm just gonna stay on this one right here, brother. What does that do? I gotta remember to stomp when I'm walking because of those guys. See the snake here? If you stomp and make sounds, it scares them. Python in Waiting, 2005. My subjects are almost entirely Australian animals. Unbeknown to me, the sculpture was created in the exact place where a very old carpet snake that the friends called Exminster died. I hope his spirit lives on in this place. Benefactor Bill and Lorena Freeman. There you go. Gotta stomp when you're walking. Hey guys, shout out to my shoes that you guys shouted me, by the way. I love them. They're super comfortable and fashionable. How are you?
Oh, thank you.
That's
Yourself?
good. Yeah, good, thank you.
That's good.
Have a good one. Thank you. Look at that, guys. How beautiful. Wow, so beautiful. And that air, oh, so fresh. In the end, our society will be defined not only by what we create, but by what we refuse to destroy. John Sawhill, the Nature Conservators. Livingstone, cabbage palm. Ars cat. Yep. Whew. I bet these trees know a story. I tell you. Hell yeah, brother. So beautiful. This botanical gardens is huge. There's so many trails. I was over on the other side. There's trails everywhere here. I'll read your comments while I'm walking. Hey, Vamp, what's up? Welcome to the stream. LOL, I'm not young. That's what she said. Great big hugs, Vamp. Great big hugs, Vamp, from Jazzy. Those are some killer boots. Thank you, Kaido. And they're freaking comfortable too. Yes, thanks, young vamp. Oh, look at this one. Looks like a torso. What does it say? White. It is a torso. Look at that. White marble torso. Torso. 2005. MJ Anderson, USA. White marble. The scars and wounds, like marks in many of my sculptures, are inherent in the skin of the stones that has been exposed to the element of decades or centuries. Through them, I acknowledge pain and disease and make the claim that the flawed body is also beautiful. Benefactors Norman Ellen de Chastel, Ian and Janet Collage, Tom and Joanne Brittenbach. There you go. Torso. Marvelous, darling. This is such an amazing piece of art. I love how you just captured the essence of the torso. It's just like, wow, it's such a torso. Love it on the stone there, darling. What a nice touch to it. Enhances the curves and the curvaceousness of it all. Oh, absolutely divine. Look at that. Look at that. That's actually pretty cool having these sculptures here in like the, out in the, beautiful setting here. Look at that, guys. You can sit over there, have a little bit of a grubber dub dub, little hangout over there. So beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, gotta keep stomping. Gotta keep these snakes away. That's a little secret. Blueberry ash. Oh. Ooh, look at this one. That's cool. Look at that. Attention to detail is fantastic. Like, look at the tail. Whoa. That is actually dope. Look at that. Looks like it could come to life. Very good. What does it say? Goanna. 2005. You ever notice a trend? All these are like from 2005. Silvio Aponiwi, Australia, black marble. I live and work in Adelaide and have been sculpting for around 40 years. My style has progressed from entirely abstract creations to the precise level of detail and realism that you see in this work. It's important to me that my sculptures relate to the environment in which they are set. There you go. I just channeled the dude who sculptured that in case you were wondering. There you go. Brush box. A hardwood used in construction, formerly used for croquet mallets, butcher's blocks, and boat building knees. There you go. That wood right there. That's how they do it, brother, right there. That's how they do it. Look at these. Oh my gosh, these are beautiful though. Look at the greenery here. I wonder if I captured better in a different camera. Is that camera better? Camera 1 or camera 2? Camera 1 or camera 2? Here you go. Wow. There you go. This is the whole history of this entire place here. So guys, this is Bushland Sculpture Garden benefactors. So this is all the people that they want to thank who contributed here on the left here. And then right here is a story of how this all came to be, this little part of the Botanical Gardens. And so what it says is Stone International Sculpture Symposium. The Stone International Sculpture Symposium was held in Maroochy Bushland Botanic Garden in 2005. It was organized by the Friends of the Maroochy Bushland Botanic Garden with the support of the Maroochy Shire Council and 8 generous benefactors. For 16 days, 8 sculptures chipped, cut, and carved monumental sculptures from tons of quality Queensland stone. Unlike most public artworks, which are produced in artist studios, this gave the public a rare opportunity to see large stone sculptures actually evolve from the raw, natural stone. These works of art created by the sculptors from USA, Japan, South Korea, Spain,
France, Slovakia, South Australia, and Queensland were inspired by the peace and serenity of the gardens and our vision of harmony between man and the living earth. Boom. We ladies don't need guys to feel young, sure. LL, that's what I said, vamp. My reading glasses aren't even helping, Joseph said. Ha ha, Jazzy said. Sure said, LL, you guys crack me up. I'm LOL. Cato Park said, the cameras are about the same. Thanks for feedback. I'm glad one person gave me feedback to the question. Is that how big a gecko gets in Australia? Joseph, I so hope not, because if that happens, I'm running very fast out of here quickly. Or is that the man you're feeling? Sure. My lizard is not a goanna. Okay, Jazzy. This is a pretty chill walk. Where are you walking? Vamp asked. I'm in the Botanic Gardens in Queensland, and I thought it'd be nice for a change. I was just driving lively in the Beamer, and I thought, why not come here and have a nice little walk amongst the beautiful nature sights and sceneries in the botanical garden? I thought, why don't I bring my family with me? All of my beautiful family from around the world. Welcome to Walk with Faith. This is a piece right here. I like what they've done with the rock here. It's actually, you know how long it would take to do this? Like, this is, look at the detail. That would take ages. Jeez. Someone's got freaking a lot of patience to do that. It's called The Gift. Ooh, I like that. I like the name. 2008. Dr. Ryle Hinwood, AM Queensland. The Gift honors the Livistona australis cabbage tree palm, which provided food, shelter, implements, clothing, and fuel for indigenous people and early European settlers. These gifts are symbolized by the parcel wrapped in the matted fiber, which sheaths a palm frond. Benefactor, Barry Batson. Thank you, Barry. You've done a good job, Barry. I wonder if it's the same Barry from The Flash. Could it be that he went back in time and created this masterpiece for all of us? All right, I gotta keep stomping. Gotta keep those snakes away. All right. Ooh, I like this, guys. Look at this. And it has love in it. Hell yeah, that's why I knew there was a reason I like this. Look, there's love in there. Love, and then it's Love. That's love. Well, that's what I see. Y'all might see something else, but I see love in there. That is dope. Man, that looks like it's from the future, some alien technology thing. Look at that on the side, man. Look at that detail. Again, it's all about the detail. Attention to detail. This one's called Chronicle. 2005 from Si-Hung Woo Hwang from South Korea. Black and white marble. In this walk, I'm talking about our new memories and the passage of time. This sculpture asks people, including myself, to remember the human situation. I'm seeking love, a peace, a reconciliation, and harmony, which everyone wants, but are missed by everyone. Benefactor, the bequest of a George Sturgis. Love it, love it. This is probably one of my favorites. I really like this. This could be. I'm gonna take a little. I wonder if I can snapshot that while I'm on this. Is that possible? Oh, I can. I didn't know I could take a picture while I'm on the live stream. That's freaking dope. Don't worry, it's just me keeping the snakes away. Thank you for your generosity. Council, in partnership with the Friends, will use your donation to help make these gardens the best they can be. Very beautiful. Absolutely love it out here. So lovely. Super lovely. Look at that. That's cool. That looks very Asian.
If it makes you feel any better,
Huh?
I've been here over 50 times and I've never seen a snake.
Ah, it's good to know.
They're not going to come flying out and land on your shoulders or anything.
Thank you. I appreciate that because I'm actually worried about it because I'm here by myself. So.
No, you'll be fine.
Okay. Thank you.
If you see one, stay 3 or 4 meters from it and you'll be absolutely fine.
Okay. So I shouldn't run?
There's no need to run. They're not going to chase after you.
Okay, cool. Thanks for the tip.
That's okay.
See you later, little guy.
Come on, fellas.
All right, look at that, guys. That is cool. See ya. Bye. Look at that. Bye. Look at that. How beautiful is that, guys? Oh my gosh, this is my favorite. This looks like a freaking movie where it's like some alien world and this will transport you somewhere or something like that. If you walk into that water there, it'll transport you somewhere. Man, someone could film a dope movie just with this as a prop. And this could be the thing that transports you to another world or something. Like, that is so dope, man. This is so Stargate SG-1. Where's my SG-1 fans at? Holla. There's no... Oh, here it is. Infinity. Yeah, that's what this is like. Infinity. I like that. 2005. My sculptures are an expression of the unity of all living things. This sculpture is a symbol of everlasting dialogue between negative and positive shapes, which are bound and united in one whole. Its reflection in the water mirrors and emphasizes both its spiritual and physical status. Oh, I love it. That's my favorite. I'm going to take a picture of this one. I like this one. Love it. Love it. Oh, absolutely love it. So beautiful out here, darling. Stargate is lit. Hell yeah, brother. What did he say to you, Faith? Oh, he was saying I didn't need to stomp. He's been here like 20 times or something, and he's never seen a snake. Look at that. This one's black torso. Look at that one. Black torso. Uh-huh. I see what they did. The black torso. Why is the black torso fat? Huh? Why is the black... Oh, I see. So the black one just automatically has to be all freaking overweight and look like they ate too much chicken. Oh, I see what y'all doing here. The white one was all slender. The white one was on the vegetarian freaking Italian Mediterranean diet. Y'all got the black torso over here eating freaking KFC 3 times a day. I see what y'all did here. Man, this is racial. No, I'm joking. I should read what it says, though, about the black torso. Much of my figurative sculpture focuses on an unapologetic pose, front and present, a portrait of woman as participant in viewing of herself instead of trying to carve figures and images, whether realistic or abstract. I try to carve what it feels like to be human. Well, I just heard something move. Don't y'all be playing me out here. I'm by myself. To convey, you bit me? Man, that was a skeeter on me. I told y'all these skeeters are going to be out on here. Do we really want to continue out here and keep getting bit by speeders? I know y'all ain't the one going to be all itchy later. I'm going to be all itchy. Man, I'm going back. This concludes our nature walk. Unless y'all are really enjoying it. I don't know if you guys are or not. All I know is that I'm getting bit. It's getting to that time of the day where it's going to be really bad because all the midgies and mosquitoes come out here and they looking for dark meat. They're looking for me and that black torso over there. The black torso and me. The mosquitoes be like, no, she and Lily, my granddaughter, are always very loving to this old hippie. No, get out of there, LOL. I'm getting out of there, vamp. I'm getting out of there. Glob darn skeeters. Oh, crap. What time is it? I got to get my van before they lock up in there, too. Lord have mercy, I gotta go get my home. Oh, we better hurry on back. I don't even know what time it is, darlings. Oh, Lord have mercy, we gotta get back. Can someone tell me what time it is? In Australia, in Queensland, not in your country. This is another torso. Someone's got a fascination with torsos. Oh, it's only 3:05 p.m. Okay, we can relax. This is another torso. They torso crazy up in here. Why with all the torso fascinations? Not to, it all looks beautiful, but I feel like it's so typical, like it's the sculpture of everyone does, the torso, darling. Okay, I'm dizzy. Whoops, spun around too much. Look at that, loving the view, Faith. Thank you, Vamp, darling. Such a lovely thing for you to say. I appreciate your kindness in these times. This is like one of those, okay, I'm going to make a movie now, guys. We're going to do a scene from like an old movie, and they're walking in the things. I remember 5 years ago, darling, we were walking through these very woods here. It seems like just yesterday you were telling me you're going to make me some cranberry pie. All in these pots right here. The view I be loving is you, Faith. Oh, man. Thank you for the kind words. That's such a beautiful thing to say, Vamp. I'm blushing. But I'm black, so you'll never know because, my skin's dark. Whoa. What was that? I heard some. Crocky. Who's that be though? Wow, Crocky, mate. It's the wildest now. What does the wild be there? Do that. Do that. All right, guys, let's go. Enough of the freaking jungle for now. But another day, when I've come equipped with some bug spray, perhaps. Perhaps something to keep the mosquitoes from me. Because, yeah, I'm getting bit, man. It was fun until I started freaking scratching over the place, and it just wasn't fun anymore. I mean, it's still fun, but it's just itchy. It's fun in like an itchy way, yeah. Cranberry pie. Kato. Sure goes. Going to turn the heater on and get a jumper. Hell yeah, brother. Jazzy goes, welcome to Torso Land. Joseph goes, all too kind, thanks, such a loving group. Sure goes, I thought that I would be the case, a Joe. Thanks, Vamp, I do try. 6 a.m., 3:05 p.m. Just that's because you're lovable. No, she and Lily, my granddaughter. I already read that part. Man, seriously, man, I got bit bad. Let me get out of this jungle. Oh, I wanted to go to that bridge, though. Look at that bridge over there. That's nice. That would have been really cool to go to, but that's on a different trail. Jeez, I would like to just cut through there and take the shortcut, except, yeah, not too excited about getting eaten by something, Already getting eaten by these mosquitoes. I don't want to get eaten by anything else as well, That would make it even worse, darling. Alright. This right here is called the Sada Bench. It's a little piece that a little known artist named Asum Se Chair was kind enough to donate to the sculptures here. As you can see, it's used a very nice texture type of technique of staining for the wood to give it a extra bush feel. He's got the military grade colonial type buttons, famously used on old military jackets from 1902 and 3. As you can see, it's got the stone here, representative of foundations long ago built on the civilization from the early Roman Empire. And then they've built the wood as a complementary of the goal of the nature and the modern mechanical civilization. And there's the baby. Hello, baby. We're going to come back and go and do a little something now, eh? All right, we're going back to the car. I've gotten bit enough. I donated enough of my blood to the freaking bloodsuckers out there. You're welcome. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Hello. 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 Can I get a cold start? Well, it's not really a cold start. It's more like a warm start. It's like a very hot start. But we're going to do it anyways. Let's go. Here we go. Hello. Geez, my prediction was correct. I got bit like crazy. Oh, one's followed me in. Oh, you asshole, get out of my car. Freaking mosquito! Why you follow me in the car, bro? Oh, I got a skeeter in here. Damn it. You freaking bloodsucker. Freaking skeeter. I'm gonna get you. Get out of my car. I'm so itchy. I'm so itchy. Don't need much. Fuck, he's fast. Jeez, he's fast. Where did he go? I didn't get him after all that, dude. He is really clever, this one. He's got agility. He's an agility freaking skater. I'm serious, I got freaking bit like crazy, dude. I know chocolate tastes nice, okay? But like, don't want you bite me. No bite me, I don't like it. Man, let me oh! I got him, I think. I got him. He's on the window, I think. Oh, jeez. Y'all have that feeling when y'all get bit? I don't like mosquitoes, man. Mosquitoes and me don't get along. Not at all. No, sir. And the mosquitoes up in there. No, Sally. I ain't doing that, mosquitoes. Okay, Vamp. Now you put $1 in that cuss jar. Open door, let 1 out, and 10 come in. Ain't that true, Jazzy Doe? Ain't that true? Ain't that the way of the world? Man, don't be flying around here, man. I'm telling you, Skeeters, you gotta get on out of here. Get on out of here, Skeeters. You ain't been invited. This is a party for me and my off-tap family, and mosquitoes ain't allowed to join. Get on out of here, devil suckers! Hey, Vamp. Oh, I'm as itchy and scratchy. Oh, jeez, Louise. I'm so itchy, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Man, I actually hit myself really hard trying to kill the mosquito. That's not how it's supposed to go down. Anyways, we got to get going because I'm sitting here and I'm burning up. Oh, this car has air conditioning and no gas fumes. I can keep the windows closed and I can just smell the nice cold air come on in here. Beamerlicious. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Beamerlicious. 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 She goes, what happened to the van? I sleep for one night and you put the van in the tumble dryer and shrink it. Yep, I have a machine that can change my van to a car. Transformers! Have you never seen the Beamer Vamp? Have you never seen this car before? It lives in my storage unit. I haven't driven it in a week, so I guess you might not have never known a guy if you've never seen it before. Van is still around. We just took a little break. I needed a little bit of just an escape for a moment from Van Diesel, because Van Diesel decided to kick up the engine warning light, and also it seems that it's now being limited. The limiter is kicked in, so I seem I can't go over a certain amount of RPMage, causing the vehicle to feel quite sluggish, even more so than the usual, which is quite concerning. Yeah, so anyways, I just needed a moment just to clear my head, go for a cruise in whatever we're naming her, and just get some fresh, thoughts and fumes and air. 'Cause in this car, I can smell nothing but air. Nothing but air. Oh, gosh, it's so great. And it's fun. This car is just lively. It's a lot of fun. That's what it usually is. Fun till it bites. Exactly, Kato. It's fun till it bites. That's what she said. That's what she said. It's Faith's guest bedroom. That'd be true. How about the I bet her seats stink mobile? No? Don't think I like that name. Alright, Familia, let's roll. Y'all ready? Let's do this. Like Brutus. Ugh. Don't you guys hate getting bit by mosquitoes? Is anyone else hate it, or is it just me? What's that? We're going to the van now. Tunnel, hell yeah, brother. Gonna go ahead down in that there tunnel. tunnel. Beamer equal freedom. Hell yeah. Facts. Yeah, I got bit like crazy. Crazy. That skeeter there. I see a skeeter. Got him. Yeah, got that skeeter. I love smiling. chocolate mud muffin take 2. I got this big welt on my arm from those skeeters. Crazy. I don't know if y'all can see it on the camera. That's the big one. Oh, policeman. Wow, what's going on here? Oh, I wish I could put the camera over on it. Look at this, guys. Cop here on the road, and then there's this big truck. I don't know if there's been an accident or what. That's weird. That's like someone's motorhome. That was one of those motorhomes. I seen this lady in the passenger seat. I think they might have run out of gas in the middle of the road there, maybe. Maybe their big truck broke or something. They must have what's called the Van Diesel effect. Hey, could I please get a warm chocolate muffin and a large frozen Fanta grape?
Sorry, so that was a large grape. What else was it, right?
A large grape and a muffin, chocolate mud muffin warmed up.
Sorry.
A chocolate muffin, you know the muffins, the chocolate mud muffin things you guys got?
Yeah.
Can I get one of those warmed up?
Sorry, could you please repeat that?
Can I get it warmed?
Yep.
That's all.
Anything else?
That's all.
Drive through.
Hey, sorry, my front window's busted, so I don't know if you couldn't hear me from the back here. Hold on. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. There we go. Thank you. You too. Hey. Yeah. Yes, please. Thank you. Muffin celebration, take two. Or is it more of a, we're celebrating the solar and all that, that's, went well. Fridge is running good, all that. Thank you. All right. Let's find somewhere to park. Boom. Park for a little second. Talk to the family, have a little bit of muffin, and a little frozen drinker. Celebration, good times, come on. We're having it going on. I mean, look, yeah, it sucks the engine light's on and the van is being limited now from going as fast as it needs to for whatever reason, probably related to the engine light. Go figure. But, we still got a fully functioning, working solar system, battery system, dual battery system with the solar. And then we're going to go enjoy running around in this car right here. Enjoy running around this car right here, which is a lot of fun. I really love it. Yep. Okay, yep. Yeah. Okay. All right. Man, I want a frozen Fanta grape. That sounds great. Joseph, they are the bomb freaking diggity, dude. They are so good. They're the best drink you can buy at Mickey D's, yo. Seriously, straight up. They are so good. They just hit you some kind of way, man. That grape sensation. Y'all know Fanta grape soda. This is the frozen version of it, man. And it's just so freaking dope, dude. It is so freaking dope. Yep. Oh, yep. It's so good. It hits the spot. It's so soothing, especially when it's hot out and stuff, man. It just Okay, yeah. Yo, I just tell y'all, man, like, it's crazy things. I told you guys, like, I'm pretty simple, right? I'm simplistic. Like, I don't need, some people need certain more extravagant things to keep them happy, or more just substantial, like more, I don't know what the word I want to use, but like, things that might cost tons of money to have fun, to enjoy their time. Me, I can get in this car, this old freaking car from freaking, how long ago? 30 years old. How old is this car? Like 1995, this car came out. And I can have so much fun driving this old car around. I just put $15 worth of fuel in this car. And that $15 give me the same enjoyment levels as if someone paid $500 to go to Disneyland. You know what I mean? Like, it's incredible just how, for me, sometimes it's just the most simplest thing that can just totally make me, like, feel like so good. And like, it's a good feeling, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like I need much to stay happy. Like, it's just a small thing sometimes, like, It's like to someone else, like for example, riding in some old car is just literally that. Riding in some old car. To me, this is like the ultimate freaking escape. The master like of all getaways. This is like every second I'm in this car and I'm just driving, the more far away I feel, you know, like I just feel so like free. Yeah, I like saying that, but it's just I don't have a care in the world when I'm driving this car around. I'm not stressed about the van. I'm not thinking about, you know, any of that, and I can't stop smiling. The whole time I'm in here, I'm just got this huge smile. And it's so just enjoyable like that. And it's just like just a moment to just escape. It's the biggest problem with the van, outside of the problems with the van, is that it's my home. You know, it's not like it's just this vehicle that I use to drive or to do, you know, pick up lumber in or whatever people use a van for normally. Like, it's my home. It's where I sleep and live. And so being in that environment for multiple hours every single day, especially because the van has the issues it has, you know, and we just did that big drive and everything. And the biggest issue is just smelling in those gas fumes. Like, those gas fumes just do a number on me. Like, I can't get that. I always feel like I've got some gas fumes stuck in the back of my throat or my nose. You know what I mean? Like, it's always there. Just being able to be out of that vehicle for that reason alone is such an escape. It is freedom. It's freedom from that. It's freedom from wondering if the car is going to freaking clunk in the middle of the road and stuff. Like, I don't worry about that with this car. I just know I believe in this car so much because E36s are some of the most reliable engines that Beamer's ever made. Some would say the most reliable. And I don't know, man. I just appreciate the classic and everything that this car right here is. This car is something special, and I feel blessed to have it. They messed up my icing again. This place, man, messed up my icing again, yo. Man, they did my icing wrong again. It's all stuck to the bag again. That's the best part. 2 times I've gone to the same McDonald's, had the same result. Damn it. That's actually sad. I was looking forward to getting the icing this time. Should take a cruise a week or a few if you're feeling it. Yeah, I was cruising a bit more, like, you know, we were spending more time switching between the van and the car. And then I went away last week, you know, we drove up north there. And the car was in the shed, you know, and but yeah, I enjoy, as I said, man, you know, sometimes it's just the small things, man. I'm glad this is super soft. Makes it easier to eat with my sore gums. It's really good. The same way Cato said. Yeah, you get it, Kato. Faith, you're gonna have mud butt, LOL. Steve. Jessica sounds so good. I have cotton mouth and I loves me some grape. Hell yeah, brother. There's such an amazing breeze right now. Oh, I just dropped a big piece. It's the only thing about these, they can get really messy and really quick. What's up, Michelle? Welcome back. Mm. Thank you, Bill Gates. Hey everyone, Steve, what's mud butt? Beamer, spend time. Nice, hell yeah. Hey Sally. Hey, what if this is real Bill Gates? Are you the real Bill Gates? Because if you are, I just want to say you're freaking incredible. All the things that you've done and contributed to the world, it's freaking amazing. You're awesome. And I just wanted you to know that, Bill. And Bill, if you wanted to make a donation, since you probably can afford it, I've got a van called Van Diesel, and well, let's just say it's not feeling really well. It's got leaking fuel injectors, diesel injectors, and engine light just came on now. It's now the limiter's on, can't even go up a certain speed and stuff, the RPMs, and I don't know what's going on with her, but it's my home, Bill. It's where I live, in my van. And I know you probably wouldn't know what that's like, Bill. You probably wouldn't know. So, Bill, if you want to do that, love you, Bill. I love you anyways, Bill. Hey, Bill Gates. Hey, Bill, thanks for the dono. I was just joking. If you're, are you, you're not real, you're a different Bill Gates, right? Is your name Bill and Gates? Anyways, if you're, whichever Bill Gates you are, thank you, Bill. I wasn't saying that, I wasn't saying you give me a donation, Bill. I was kind of making a joke based on if you were Bill Gates, the Bill Gates, from Microsoft. So if your name happens to be Bill Gates and you're not really him, I was just like, you didn't have to give me a donation, man, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's super cool. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Bill. But which Bill are you? Is that your name? Is your name Bill Gates, or is that just a nice screen name you thought would be cool as a username? Thank you, Bill.
Well, I know nah. I know nah. I just use this as a fun username. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, thanks for the dono anyways. It'd be kind of crazy if Bill Gates actually showed up in my live stream now. That'd be almost like as crazy as if like Elon Musk showed up and called me. If you know, you know. Thank you guys for all the support. All of you, by the way, just every single one of you, no matter what type of support you show me in the channel. I appreciate it always, guys. You guys rock, and thank you for everything. Just being in the stream, the thumbs ups, the comments, the watching the videos, watching the ads, everything you guys do means the absolute world to me, and I appreciate you guys so freaking much. Best family on the tube. What are you eating? I'm having a chocolate mud muffin, and I was eating these pretty much every day for a while. I got kind of addicted to them, and then I stopped eating them because it was making me go to the toilet more. But yeah, McDonald's has these chocolate mud muffins over here, and they heat them up. When they warm them up, they're magic. They just taste like they just came fresh out the oven. And so they're just a fantastic treat. It's a huge muffin. It's not like a little cheap, little small muffin. I mean, you're getting your muffin's worth. Mm. So I think after we have this muffin, we'll head back to Van Diesel. And yeah, you know, just well, you know, Van Diesel's home, so it is what it is. I don't know what we're gonna do. Just hop in Van Diesel there and see where we end up, I guess. We won't be driving up to Bundaberg now, though, obviously. Or anywhere like that. That was nice. Kato, I think it's a McCafe thing. I don't think they're on the regular McDonald's menu. I think it's from McCafe. So only if you go to McDonald's that has McCafe, you might be able to get something like this. Hey, Ocean Child. What it do? I just realized, you know how I tell you guys I don't like ice cream, right? Like I know it sounds crazy when I say it out loud, because who doesn't like ice cream? That's the thought that even comes to me, even though I don't like ice cream. But like, let's say like I don't like ice cream, but I realize I really love these frozen drinks, and it's kind of like if I had the chocolate cake, the chocolate muffin with this frozen drink, it's probably equivalent to that somehow that same kind of sensation that you would get from just something really cold like ice cream. And it's something about that I think whatever you're eating, it just adds a kind of a, especially when you're having like the cake was warm, that cake was warm, guys. It was really nice. And then the contrast of this being super cold, right? Something like that. So I just realized, even though I don't like ice cream, I kind of do have that type of experience when I order something like a frozen drink. These frozen drinks, by the way, guys, are Slurpees, basically McDonald's version of a Slurpee. Well, it's not even McDonald's. It's the Coca-Cola company that makes these.
Stop and get some injector cleaner for your fuel in the van. Everything is helpful to buy you time. And check fluids again. Yeah, I will. I'll do that, Joseph. Thanks for the tip. I will do that. Absolutely. Oh, that makes sense. Cheers. You're welcome, Cato. And that's the thing. Those muffins. They're like just part of McCafe's like offerings of all kinds of cakes and stuff. Like they've got actual chocolate cake. I need to try it sometimes. But I've seen it on the menu before. Like they've got actual chocolate cake slice that you can get. They've got what they call macaroons. Macaroons, those little cookies. I think they call them macaroons or maroons, or I don't even know what you call them. Macaroons or something like that. They got stuff like that. They've got donuts. Like I'm not talking about the donut balls that they were doing, but they've got like actual big donuts in there as well. Like chocolate ones with sprinkles and that kind of thing. You know what we should do, guys? We can't. I don't know. We can't do it today. I don't think we can drive Van Diesel that far right now. But in the near future, okay, when Fast and the Furious actually gets released, let's make it happen then. It's gonna be special. Hopefully, Van Diesel's running right by then. I want to go to watch Fast and Furious at the drive-in movie theater and take you guys with me. That'd be super dope. I don't know how we'd go with copyright though. Like it'd have to be like a watch along, you know what I mean? Where like I have the camera facing at me like this, but then I'm looking at the movie like this, and it's like a watch along where I'm, telling you guys what's going on and what's happening with the movie. I'd probably have to wear headphones or something to keep from getting copyright strike and doing it. Because if I have it, usually you know how they have you tune your radio into FM 88.8 or something, and then you can hear the music, from the movie come through your stereo system in your car. And which now my stereo system doesn't work anymore in the van. Not that it was ever good, because they only had one little cheap speaker that was crackly, and it only has the radio, but that thing actually now has that code 1 when I reset the battery, and so that security code that you put in your stereo system, yeah, I can't even access it now. It says code 1. So now I've got the engine light and I got code 1 on the stereo from doing the battery thing. But yeah, that would be fun. I wonder if they... he just took my breeze away. Big truck blocked my breeze. I wonder if they had I wonder if now they would have it where you can listen to the movie from an app on your phone or something. Like I wonder if you can, if you have to still have a radio to do it. I wonder if you can listen through your phone or Bluetooth or something. You know what I mean? Because if you can, you can just put the headphones on, and then I can watch it and listen to it, and then give you guys commentary or something, like be like a watch along. You see the YouTube channels that they do watch alongs with, like, the Super Bowl or WrestleMania or big boxing events or fighting events or whatever. Speaking of boxing events, I know a lot of you guys probably aren't really into these two people who are fighting, but this weekend there's a very big boxing fight happening tomorrow on the 17th in Evo. Hell yeah, brother. Yo, hey. He looked at me. Yeah, we brothers. We over here, bro. We got the car gang going over here, bro. Hell yeah. Oh, that Evo though. Oh. Y'all hear it? Damn. Evil, man. I was gonna try to put the camera on quick enough so you could see it. Listen. Give it some, bro. That was a 7 or an 8. That was an evil 7 or an evil 8. Freaking hell yeah. Yeah, like I wonder if they do that now though. Hi Vamp Sweetness. You well? Joseph, I'm feeling the same. I'm terminal, but glad to have my head clear for a bit. Thanks. Glad your head's cleared for a bit, Joseph. Much love to you. Did you guys decide on a name for my car? Vamp goes, oh, Van Diesel not feeling so well. Yeah, Van Diesel, for you guys to just come in and wondering why I'm not in my van, because I just realized some of you guys don't know. So basically, we had a triumphant day. I spent the morning, the first part of this live stream, if you guys go back and watch it, you'll see that I actually wired up the solar, which is super dope. And the solar is working perfectly with the dual battery setup. So all of that is freaking working just famously. We got solar coming in and everything. Like, so the really cool thing about that, guys, is right now in the refrigerator, we plugged that in last night. I unplugged it so that I could, you know, put up the, connect the solar wires today and stuff. And the cool thing is that, so all this time while we've been driving along in this car right now, the Beamer has just been sitting, I mean, not the Beamer, the van has been sitting charging on charge. Like the solar has been just charging up the batteries, keeping it charged up right now. All this time it's just been charging. The refrigerators right now are actually, so the fridge is running perfectly. You got the fridge running in the background, it's perfectly keeping chilled, keeping good. And the solar this whole time has been charging the battery, right? The batteries. Now the cool thing is, normally I would have had to been driving all this time to get that effect, right? And still, it would have been not been full. You know what I mean? Like it would have had to be this constant driving. Like you'd have to drive nonstop for like 7, 8, 9 hours, whatever, right? That's not something that's really doable, right? Who's gonna drive 7, 8 hours every single day? Like the amount of fuel you're wasting, not to mention the whole day you're wasting is driving, and what are you accomplishing? Unless you're going somewhere, if you have a strict, you know, a specific destination or reason you're doing it, it's fine. You know, if you're road tripping across the country and you drive for 8 hours and you stop and whatever, it's fine. But that's not really what anyone does, right? You're gonna drive for a little bit, sightsee a little bit, things like that. So when your engine's off and you don't have the solar on, that's it. It's just being used up. The fridge is powering, your battery's getting used, and you know what I mean? But right now, I'm not driving, but the battery's getting charged. And I think that is so freaking cool. I mean, that's a game changer, you know? That's a game changer. So that's the positive. The van, the whole battery setup and the solar, I put the solar panel up, I wired it all up today, it's all Gucci, right? On the negative though, last night, the engine light came on. And I was like, oh crap, but it came on after I pressed this heating type button on the dash, so I thought the two were related. And because it happened at the same time, and I thought, oh crap. And I just thought, so today I thought if I disconnect the battery, let it sit, it should be fine, but it wasn't fine. And now the car is in
limp mode. It's gone into limp mode. The van is in limp mode, so it's not getting its full RPMs. And it's even slower than usual, which is already slow. So, you know, it's like, so I don't know what the limp mode problem is, because it could be what I thought, and just maybe as a safety precaution, the car just automatically goes in limp mode when the engine light comes on, maybe, you know, as a safety. I don't know. Or it means that there's some other huge problem adding to the list. Or maybe it's just the diesel injectors have finally kicked it so much, because I told y'all lately the smell has gotten worse. And so maybe that's what it is. The smell has gotten worse because the situation has gotten worse. And now it's thrown a code. So I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, it sucks, you know, because the van's my home, and ultimately I don't really have a choice, you know, like, even though it's got its issues and its problems right now, I've got to drive it. It's my home. So I got to drive it and park it in different places, you know. I wish I could just stay parked in one area, but I can't. And I mean, it'd be cool if I could just keep this car out of the storage, and the van, like, have the van parked, you know, on the street in front of the storage or something like that, and then have this car parked out there as well, and then just drive this car where I need to go, and then come back and just stay in my home in the van, right, or something. But I mean, even though I've got the solar on there, the van still needs to, the alternators still needs to be driven from time to time to charge the battery, because one solar panel isn't going to achieve that goal by itself at the moment. Once I get another second solar panel, that will have a much bigger impact on that, and it'll be a lot more kind of doable, you know what I mean? But anyways, like, it's not safe for me to park my car, to leave it out there on the street. Either car, you know, the problem with the van now that I've got the solar panel on the top as well, is it attracts more attention. Like, people know now that someone's probably living in that vehicle because it's got the solar panel on the top. That means that, you know, people now, you know, it's like a, you know, I've heard stories of people breaking into those type of vans, and they're scared to, the people I've seen, some of the YouTubers are scared to go too far from their van now if it's not a secure place, because their whole life's in there, right? And you guys know I've got my camera gear, I've got the dual battery setup and the solar and all that stuff in there. It's like, it's all, you know, things that someone, you know, might want to break in and get or whatever. And but I've got my camera gear, I've got, you know, my life in there, everything's in there, my computer and whatnot. So I can't leave that on the street. It attracts too much attention, even more now with the solar on the top. I can't leave this on the street because it attracts so much attention, just how it looks. And none of my cars are insured. I don't have contents insurance or anything like that. You know, it's not something I've been able to. It's on the list. It's on the list. It's on the list. Solar's working is magic. Oh yeah, hell yeah, Jazzy. Beamosaurus, Beamosaurus Max on 4 wheels. Triple B, BBB, Betsy Bop, Beamer. I don't know. It's so hard to come up with the perfect name. Van Diesel just worked perfectly because it's van and it's freaking leaking diesel. It's got attitude like Van Diesel. Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel lives his life a quarter mile at a time. Van Diesel drives a freaking quarter mile at a time. Being single isn't a bad thing. I've only had one relationship. It lasted 3 years, and my beautiful boy from it. Oh, and got my beautiful boy from it. Been on my own ever since. I kind of like this way. Got, not hot. Wow, I got divorced in 2010 after 24 years with my wife. Dated for a couple years, then got cancer in 2002. So 6+ years, I guess, man. Time goes by too fast. That's for sure. Your ex and you still get on, Joseph, which is good. My ex was not good in any way. I wasn't prepared to stay in any situation with a man raising a boy with that. I'm 50 years of being married, 3 different. Wow, that's awesome. 50 years of marriage. Tried to stay friends with him so my boy had family as mine wasn't good, but they didn't have any interest. So it's best to just do what's best for him. True. Sally 3 times. Never marry again. Never been married at all. Don't marry. Waiting for faith to make an honest woman of me. You guys make me blush, man. It's so like I'm reading the comments and then suddenly you guys say some stuff like that and oh man. I really feel like like jeez. Oh, not one to like be tongue tied and not know what to say. Be like speechless kind of feeling. A little bit like, what do I say? I don't know. It's very flattering stuff, man. I have a big head from all the love you guys give me and show me. You guys say so many lovely things every day. I tell you, it's enough to make me float away with my big head. And stay grounded and just like not let it freaking let me float my head away. Because all the love you guys give me, it's just such a beautiful thing, and I'm really thankful and in gratitude for all the love and kindness that you guys show me and all the kind words, the compliments, the lovely things you guys say. You know, I don't know if you guys say those things it's just to put a smile on my face or to watch me get all weird or just to put a smile on my face or something, make me feel good or what. But I just thank you guys regardless, you know, like you guys are the best part of my day every day. So I'm really thankful for each and every one of you. The freedom machine. That's awesome. I've never been married, Michelle says. I'm 65, got married soon after 2. Vamp, if things wouldn't have got stupid, my wife and I would still be married if pride wouldn't have gotten in the way. She's over here almost as much as her own place. Soon after 15, I too, Joseph, pride can get in the way of love, shame really. So true. Pride words, Michelle, blushing much faith. You guys like y'all know how to freaking like do things to me. Y'all got my number, don't you? All y'all freaking be doing your little magic tricks on me, your little words. I get it. Y'all probably laugh when y'all see me just get like all like I know y'all laughing at me. See, I told you. I was reading down the comments. Y'all wrote. Karen wrote, "Vamp, long distance relationships are a struggle, girlfriend." But then she writes, "She's so adorable when she gets all shy."
I'm a smile on the inside kind of gal, but Faith just makes me smile. Got me looking like Shrek's last sister. Oh, I look awful smiling. Karen goes, long-term relationship can be with Faith is most definitely worth it. I don't know what to say. You know, the thing is quite interesting is like when like I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know. Like it's just interesting, like life, you know, like because I've intentionally by choice been single for a long time now. Like by choice, I've enjoyed being single for a long time. And so it's kind of maybe I've become like a little kid. You remember when you was a little kid and somebody goes, "She likes you" or something, and you're like a little kid and you're like, "Ooh, girls," or you know what I mean? Like you're when you're a little kid, you're like all like sex and all that stuff grosses you out and you're like shy about it and you're weird about when someone says they like you and you just don't know what to do and you just sit there and grin and laugh and go, I don't know. Like maybe I've kind of become kind of like that, like in a sense where it's just like I've been single for so long now, like I haven't been in a relationship in so long now that I'm a little bit like I don't even know. I don't even remember what it's like to do relationship things. Like I'm so out of practice with that stuff. Like I wouldn't even know where to freaking begin as far as relationships go. Like I'm out of practice and it's kind of crazy because like really I appreciate I've come to really value and appreciate my me time, just doing what I want, when I want, how I want, where I want. You know what I mean? Like I've come to appreciate it. Where having that freedom, not having to answer anyone, not having to share myself, my time, my anything with anyone else. I can just march to my own drum, kind of thing. But then, that being said, you know, I told you guys like there's days where like when I wasn't feeling well, and I wasn't feeling 100%, and I was like, oh man, now would be a good time. If there was ever a time that I wanted to have a girlfriend, now would be the time. Like, there's times when I had felt like maybe it would be nice to be in a relationship, you know? Just those times where you want to feel a little bit mushy, you know, and you have someone like, you know, they're kind of like showing you a little love and being like, hey, honey, like, I'll make dinner for you tonight, you know, that kind of thing. So there's some aspects of relationships I miss, you know, like, but then it's been so long, like I wouldn't freaking know where, like, I kind of just become like this hermit person now. I just do my thing because my schedule every day, like, where would I have time to fit in a relationship, you know, like realistically, you know, I mean, I guess you make the time. I mean, obviously if I wanted to pursue a relationship, I would make the time. Like that's what people do, you know. And it's interesting because there was a part of my life where all I wanted was to be in relationships and be married and have this forever family, you know, this special person I share the rest of my life with. And it's quite interesting because like there was a period of time where that's what I wanted, and I was always in a relationship. This period of time of singleness is the first time I've been single my whole life outside of high school, you know. Like in high school I, you know, didn't really have any real relationships, you know. Like I went to prom with a girl, I kind of flirted with a couple girls. I remember one girl, like I was in I had the most magical moment once in high school. Can I share a story with you guys? This is a pretty cool story, but it's kind of sad, but it's like from a movie. And so my family, because I told you guys, my dad, I grew up a military kid, and I was living in Japan,
and we ended up going to Korea as a family, to the good Korea. And anyways, we went to Korea, and the crazy thing about this time there was I landed in the airport in Korea, and there was this girl. It's like one of those moments in time, you know, like just a moment in time kind of thing, where it's just like it always stayed in my mind like as impactful, but it was just this moment. It was like a magic moment, like from a fairy tale movie kind of situation. And it's like I was at the airport, and I remember like coming through the terminal, and I saw this girl. She just caught my eye. She was so beautiful, like absolutely stunning. And I was like, oh my gosh, like I couldn't take my eyes off her. She was just so gorgeous. And I remember seeing her walking through the airport. And I remember I couldn't help myself. I just looked at her and I just started doing like a goofy smile thing that I do. And she looked at me and she smiled back at me, right? But it was one of those smiles where it's like, you know, like, hey, you know, that kind of hey smile, like, yeah. And I remember just like that connection with her. And I was like, we had already kind of had a whole conversation before I finally got the courage to actually go talk to her. And I did. I went and talked to her. I said, hey. She goes, hey. And I was like, where are you from? Where are you going? Like, this is what you just say in an airport. And she told me her name, and she told me where she was going and where she was from and all that kind of stuff. And I said, geez, like, I would really like to, you know, keep in touch with you. And she said, that'd be cool. And mind you, this is before, like, Instagram, okay? This is before you could just be like, what's your Instagram? Oh, okay, cool, awesome. This is before all that time. And you gotta remember, like, I was just, like, I was, like, 10 or 12 or something. Like, I was super young. Like, no, I wasn't 10. I would say I was, like, 12, maybe 13, maybe 14. I don't know, one of those ages. But, like, it was really just impactful, like, the moment that we shared. And all I know is, like, I always wanted to know, like, I always was like, you know, like, what happened to her, because, like, I don't know what happened to her phone number and stuff. Like, we did exchange numbers and stuff. And I think it's just over time, like, it's probably, you know, high school stuff. Like, what? Who knows where all that stuff ended up, you know? Like, but I always wondered, because it was one of those kind of, like, that could have been my soulmate kind of person, you know? Like, but that being said, I've had probably many soulmates, or at least many girls I thought were my soulmate. So, you know, like, every relationship I go into, I'm thinking, this is the one. And maybe it's just me creating that feeling, you know, that wishful thinking, or that just, okay, this is the one. She's my soulmate, you know? And, like, it's really weird. I'm going to tell you guys something really weird. Speaking of soulmates, because my relationships, all, to me anyways, I don't know about the person I'm with, but to me they feel really, like, epic. You know what I mean? They're like, you're like this big thing. And it's like every girl I'm with, like, they tend to get really, like, caught up in the moment. Like, they're like, they tend to become really in love with me. Like, they fall deeply in love with me, to the point where it sometimes, unfortunately, has become a negative, because then when you fall so madly for someone, the other things start showing their head, you know, like jealousy, you know, that kind of stuff. Over possessiveness. They don't want you talking to anyone else. If you talk to another girl, they get funny, you know, that kind of thing, right?
And I just remember like last night when I had dozed off, and this is so weird, and I woke up just like, what the hell? Why did I dream about her, right? Because one of my exes, we had a we had a pretty we've had a ton of like Romeo and Juliet type movie experiences, if that makes sense. Like, you know, these really like, wow, that's an amazing story kind of experience. And it was really weird that I dreamt about her last night. I don't know why I did, but it felt so real. Have you guys ever had that happen where you dream about someone? It doesn't have to be an ex necessarily, but just someone where it just feels so freaking real and you feel like you're really experiencing that. And that's what was happening. Like, I was in this dream and it was so like, just like, I felt like I was there living it and experiencing it. And it was weird. I'm like, why are we here? Like, at this point in time, like, it was crazy. Like I woke up, like, I woke up and I called her name out. I was like, just blurted her name out. I'm not going to say her name now, just in case. I don't know who watches these streams, man. All I know, I could have freaking, she could be watching, or other exes could be watching, and they're like, why wasn't it me, huh? I'm gonna get all these nasty messages. Why her? Why not me? But anyways, like, so I just thought that was really interesting because I hadn't thought about her in a while. Like, and of course, all my girlfriends, when they're my girlfriends, they're like a big chunk of my life. Is what I think about every day. Like, I play for keeps. You know, I'm that person who's like, I want to have the relationship that lasts till the end of time. You know, and from this lifetime and the next, and that kind of really romantic, cheesy, you know, stuff. I used to call myself the last romantic, you know, because I like, you know, roses and rose petals and spoiling my partner, that kind of stuff. Like, I like candles all over the freaking house and the bathtub and things. Like, some of the things I've done to show the partner I'm with how much I care about them, or how much I want to, you know, be with them, or value our relationship, or, you know, just want them in my life in general. It's straight from a movie or a love, like a novel. And it's quite interesting, man, because I never thought I would be single like now. I always pictured myself wanting, or eventually finding that person, I should say, where I've settled down and somehow we've started a family, which is not the easiest thing to do, you know, under the circumstances. It's a challenge. But it's interesting, like, because I am single. And I wonder why I'm single, you know, like, why am I rejecting all these relationships that I could be having? Like, why did I suddenly go into single mode? You know, because I was from high school, from the moment I finished high school until like literally my last relationship, I'd always been in a relationship, and I go from one relationship, literally straight out of one relationship into the other, like with no downtime, that kind of thing. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? You know, because like right now, yeah, I don't know. It's one of those kind of questions that I don't even really know the answer to. But I do know that I have my days where I do think relationship could be fun. And then I have my days where I'm like, being single is definitely fun, because I can just do what I want. I don't have to answer to anyone. You know, I don't have to follow any rules. Just do my thing. But I don't know. What about you guys? Do you guys ever think that
being single is just the best option, or do you feel like relationships are super important for your well-being? Because they say that people who are in relationships live longer than people who are not. I kind of beg to differ on that one. Because some relationships can be the most stressful thing I've ever known in my entire life. I can problem solve so many things, but some of the madness in a relationship, I'm just baffled. I don't even know where to even begin. I'm just like, maybe that's why I'm single now, because it's like some of these relationships have really taken their toll on me and partly made me not want to have a relationship or be in a relationship. That's one of the reasons I like being single, is because some of the stresses that I've gone through in relationships. I don't know. Maybe if the pandemic wasn't on, I would probably feel a bit more relationship orientated as well. Like, I can't even picture myself going on a date now. Like, I couldn't even picture what that would look like or be like. Going on a date during COVID, during this pandemic, would be really difficult for me. It would be really difficult for me to feel like I could get that close to someone right now. I'd be uncomfortable the whole time. I don't know if I could overcome that, like after all this time. It'd be weird for a while. I don't know. I mean, that's why, like, right now, like, I keep my distance from people even now, like, even though there's COVID's not necessarily that big here at the moment, things, I always keep my distance. I do my thing. I'm conscious of how close I am to any person at any given time. I'm conscious of my hand washing and all these things. And until lately, and we're literally until the van life thing, because until the van life thing, I actually was wearing a mask all the time. I was the one person when I went out was wearing a mask. Every time I went in the elevator at the apartment, I had a mask on. No one else was wearing masks, but I always was wearing a mask. And then when I got in the van, I realized I can't sustain that. Like, I made a conscious decision to switch off and get out of that state of mind, because you can't live in a van and be over the top like that. You have to just accept that, there's a bit of a risk that you're acknowledging that you have to take by having that lifestyle, because you couldn't survive otherwise. Like, when I was in the apartment, it was easy. Part of the reason I was cooking all the time and not eating out was because I didn't want to go to the drive-thru. I didn't trust going in that type of environment, because of the pandemic. I didn't want to, and I felt good cooking my own food. I felt like this is the better option right now. You've seen the situation the past, few weeks. I've had to eat this type of stuff. Again, being in a van, you have to make some huge changes in your thought pattern, because you got to be like, okay, I'm out here in the world and there's no way I can survive if I'm, attempting, like, for example, I used to overwash my hands, for example, every second, even in the apartment. I go get the groceries from the supermarket, delivered directly to the boot of my car. Before they were doing that direct boot to the car thing, I had the delivery truck coming and bringing me the food, right? And I get the food, and you guys seen, I did a video on it where I was like, put all the groceries down by the wall, and I was hand washing all the packages and all this stuff, like, extreme freaking, like, over the top, maybe too pedantic about this whole thing, like taking OCD to a new level because of the pandemic. And it was like, it's in some ways it wasn't healthy, even though I thought it in my head at the time it was healthy, do you know what I mean, for my own health. But in a lot of ways it wasn't really healthy how I was living, because it made me become
over the top germaphobe, scared to go out, this bubble type person, and suddenly you're not living life at all. And part of me was miserable inside because of that. Like, because I wanted to be like how I used to be before the pandemic, where I was just doing what I wanted, where I wanted, how I wanted. I didn't think of it. I didn't care. Like, even though I have OCD a bit, and I'm a bit like, you know, like this clean freak kind of person, in reality, I'm not. I am, but I'm not. Like, I'm not extreme. I feel like I'm moderate in reality. Like, if the pandemic wasn't on, like before the pandemic, I'd go to McDonald's or to drive through all these things. I wouldn't hand sanitize my, like, I'd wash my hands before I eat my food, but I wasn't worried if I touched. Like, I got this crazy system in my head now where I'll grab my bag and food and everything with my left hand, and then I won't touch my steering wheel or my car and like gears or anything with this hand now, because I feel like it's contaminated. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like, I'm like, okay, I can't touch anything now with this hand. This one has been contaminated until I can clean it with the antibacterial. So then I put the groceries here, and then I'm driving with one hand, my clean hand, and then that's what I do. Like, I've got this crazy thing that happened, like, which I never was like that before. Like, I had no problem with that. I didn't even have any problem with, like, like if someone touched, like, for example, you guys probably didn't see it in the screen, maybe you did. In one of the streams, the guy comes into my car, he puts his hand up on the, and like, I just instantly, I'm like freaking Terminator unit, monitoring all things that are going on. I'm like, and I see him put his hand up here like this. I'm like, okay, I got to remember to wipe that area down because he's touched there. And then I seen him crawling across the seat like this. And I'm like, okay, I got to remember to wipe that down. Like, my brain has gone into over mode, like just over the top mode. You know, it's like, geez, when did I become so freaking over the top pedantic? Because before I wouldn't care. I mean, I wouldn't overthink it. I wouldn't be worried about it. Like, I wouldn't be thinking, oh my gosh, like he might have the corona or something, like, or some killer virus. Like, wouldn't cross my mind, you know? And now I'm just so like, ooh. Well, you know, I became that way. But being in the van on the flip side has been good for me, because even though I still have my little quirks now that's developed since the corona, I'm also a lot less over the top. Like, I don't wear a mask now every day, every second, like I was, you know, like I don't wear a mask. And actually I was annoyed when I had to wear a mask suddenly, which is kind of funny, because before you guys heard me, I was annoyed because everyone else wasn't wearing a mask. Then it got to the point now I'm like, I'm annoyed, I have to wear a mask. And so that's easy how you can change, like, your psyche based on your circumstances, because I just accepted that, well, it's like the zombie, it's like, you know, freaking Walking Dead. Suddenly you realize this is the world now. This is the world you live in, and you just got to accept it, and you just got to do the best you can in this world, this new world. And so that's kind of what happened with me in van life. I just accepted, well, this is my situation, and I'm going to have to just do the best I can in this situation, accept the fact that I'm going to have to be in this world where there's this virus and there's these calculated risks that I would have to take every day, you know? And in some ways that's been good, because last year when the pandemic first hit and months leading up until I got into the van, there was no way in hell, even though I had to clean it, and I did go through my whole process of spraying and clean it all down, which I'm talking about the washing machine, guys, that I had to do that day when I did my laundry, the coin laundry. Even though I sprayed it down and cleaned it and whatever, prior to van life, there's no way I would have used it. And it's funny because right now, I don't want to use a public toilet at all. But before the pandemic, I had no problem using a public toilet. Like, it wasn't a big deal. I just had I just go in there and make sure I wash my hands, don't touch anything.
You know, if I touch anything, make sure I have wet wipes in my hands so my skin is not physically touching these things, you know. Like, you know, squat over the toilet, you know, don't freaking sit on it, you know, like all these little techniques. So hover, I should say, not squat, but hover. But you know what I mean? Like I just had, yeah, I had my little OCD quirks about me, but I didn't, you know, but I wasn't like now where it's like I don't even want to step in there. But then I didn't have really a problem with it. I could do it. I just wanted to make sure it was one of the clean ones, which I knew which ones had which gas stations were likely to be clean or cleaned regularly and which ones weren't, you know. So that's why I used my gym membership most of the time back then, because gym membership, usually the gyms tend to be a lot more cleaner than your regular public places. But I didn't even have a problem, like if I wanted to take a shower in the gym before, I wouldn't have had a problem. But now I would. But I don't know. I didn't know why I'm talking about this stuff. How did we get here? It's one of those conversations where it's like, where did you turn and why? I don't know. You guys are probably saying I'm mental. Don't blame us for having your number, girl. Girl, if you wasn't so damn adorable, I wouldn't need to flirt my socks off with you. Oh, sorry, not sorry. Jazzy said, laughing with you, Faith. Michelle goes, cute. Karen goes, I feel like a third wheel vamp. Vamp goes, she don't know what to say. Girls, say my name. Holy crap. Girls, say my name, say my name. Oh wait, should that be my scream? Should that be scream my name? Damn. Faith looks like a little schoolgirl when she's shy. So cute. Faith, you know where my heart belongs. Vamp, you're the best, babe. Michelle, Tina Turner got it right when she said, you're the best. Can't argue with Miss Tina. Vamp PG-13, I'm just a young man. Yeah, I'm the same though. I've been single 14 years. I don't like sharing me. I'm your blanket any day. LOL. Electric blanket, babes. It is a quarter past. LOL. No electric blanket needed. A quarter past what? 5 or 4 or 6? 4:41. Faith will heat up with her hotness. My phone is acting up. It's after midnight here. Going back to sleep. Take care. All special. You, Faith. Thank you, Sally. Sweet dreams. Sleep well. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Karen goes, ooh, you nasty. Sally, food bought all. Lovely chatting with you all. I feel good after watching and reading her. Glad you feel good, Sally. Makes us happy to know. Does anyone know how young Faith is, by the way? You can't ask a girl her age. Tell him, guy. Tell him. Not me, not directly, no way. LOL. I'm not offended by asking my age. Me either, Vamps. I reckon 29. Exactly, I mate for life. It's why I've been on my own since. And I like doing all the little things, you know, the nice things. I just figure I'm too good for relationships. LOL. You're single because you ain't met me yet. I feel like I'm on one of those like bachelorette type shows, you know, where you're like you're on the show and everyone in the world can see you having this thing play out in front of everyone, and you're like, and everyone knows, and they're like watching what will happen next in this episode of The Young and the Restless. This era is Tupac and Janet Jackson. Holy crap, dude. I've been single about 4 years. Good luck to the next person. LOL. I'm so independent now, I wouldn't know how to be someone's partner. What star sign? I'm married for over 12 years, and over time, it got better and better. I like being alone for a while. It was nice to always have someone at your side. Yeah. Did she park the van in the sun? Hell yeah, brother. Hey. Oh, when did I unplug the phone? 15% battery left. Alright, I gotta get that charging. That's what happened last time. It got so low and it wouldn't freaking hold a charge. All right, let's roll. Go get the van and go from there. Go get the van, sounds like a plan. We have been very lucky here in Oz with COVID. We did well as a country, I feel. True, Karen. Your vamp is charging as we speak. Yep, Shelby is. No comment. Also, Karen. Dental spray easier than wiping the car. Actually, wipes for hands and things. I find myself always backing away from people in public if they are talking to me. Yep, Jazzy, I feel you. I feel like I'm the only one that feels like a lot of times I'm the only one backing up, and I feel like everyone. Like, I remember I went one place, this guy, he insisted on being in my private space, personal space, and I thought, dude, bro, like, seriously, just step back. And it was like during the pandemic, and I'm like, bro, like, that's not even 1 foot, like, just step. I'm with you, Giselle. I'm socially awkward. I keep folks at arm's length. Put my own trolley behind me when in queues so they don't get too close to me. Yep, that's a good tactic. Were you ladies socially awkward before COVID? My sister suffers badly with OCD. It can be debilitating. Joseph, I've always been this way, but getting more, so keep myself to myself as the years go by. But getting more, so cute. One day I didn't have my trolley with me. I'm 5 foot tall. And this big, huge guy stood behind me and was breathing all over me. I couldn't get away from him. Yuck. Yeah, I know that feeling. This world is a different place. New habits will be with us for a while. I think we are turning a corner. True, guy. Michelle goes, you're not mental. You're super open and honest. It's refreshing. Thanks, Michelle. I appreciate that. Joseph, well, I find it hard to believe, but that's a shame. I always felt quite comfortable with strangers. It's weird, Joseph, but all the jobs I've had involved me being social. That when it's just me, I keep to myself. It's healthy to be content with your own company. That's true, Vamp. Well, thank you guys for sharing your things as well, because then at least I know I'm not alone in my feeling the way I feel. You know, it's good to know that I'm in good company. That's why they say we're the off tap family, because all of us are off tap. Yeah. All right, let's roll out. And that beautiful sun. Now every time I see the sun out, all I'm thinking is, yeah, charge Van Diesel, charge Van Diesel. Whew, that sun though. I only get like a, can't wait to put like a microphone on the back of the car so that you guys can really appreciate how good this car sounds, because I know the camera does not give it do it justice. Like, this car has such a beautiful note to it. It is so perfect. The note to this car sounds so good. Absolutely love it. take you guys, all of you guys, for a ride in this car. I think you guys would enjoy it. Come on. It's so great. Alright, I'm just gonna throw this trash out the car so that she's clean before we park her. It's amazing how trash just tends to accumulate. Like, where'd it come from? Alright, she's all clean. Oh, wait, almost all clean. I see some plastic in the floor down there. I don't know what that's from. Alright. Put some of this on. And we roll. The day I fix this window, this car enjoyment level is going to go up another freaking 50% just from having this window open. It's such a different feeling when the window's open too.
All right, guys. So we're gonna for. We're gonna drive a little bit more. We'll go get the van. The refrigerator is gonna be nice and cold. The power bank it's been charging all day long. This is so cool to know that it's been charging, all this time. So it's just such a game changer. So I'm really looking forward to seeing Van Diesel, because of those reasons, the battery stuff. Not really looking forward to driving her anywhere far, but yeah, it is what it is, I guess. See, I could drive this car all the way freaking like super far, and it would just, the whole time I would just be enjoying myself. I'd be smiling the whole time because of the driving experience. Like, if I had to drive this car freaking 20 hours or 30 hours or 40 hours, it would just be so easy. Wouldn't even be worried, wouldn't even be sweating. I like seeing people's faces when I pass by in the car, and they're like, it's kind of funny. They could hear how good this car sounds coming up. I'm just passing the old recording studio right now, guys. past it. It is what it is. Wow, it's so beautiful. I'll put the camera so you guys can see where I'm driving at the moment for a bit. And I'll make it better because right now that is a bad view for you guys. Well, and I'll flip the camera. There, now you guys are literally sitting in the passenger seat of the car. So if you was in the passenger seat, that's the view you would have right now in the passenger seat of my car. That's what the passenger see. So now you literally are sitting on the left seat of the car and a passenger. So welcome to my car, guys, and now I can take you for a proper ride because you're actually sitting in the passenger seat. The camera is aimed exactly where you would be. So let's roll. So this area here is called Malulaba, and it's one of the popular beaches on Sunshine Coast, right straight ahead in front of us. That's the water in front. Hope the camera's picking it up. So look at that, guys. Look at that view. So this is Malulaba Beach. Amazing view, isn't it? And this is the Esplanade for Malulaba. So you guys are seeing exactly what I'm seeing right now. Is the camera wobbly? Is the picture look okay, guys, or is it wobbly? Let me know. How does it look? How's the image look, guys? Is it okay? Yes, amazing view. Awesome. That's what I want to hear. Like, you're literally in the passenger seat right now. This is exactly what the passenger seat, the camera's right at the passenger seat right now. So you're seeing exactly what I would be seeing right now. If you were in the car with me driving as a passenger in the car, that is exactly where the camera is right now. So you're literally, all of you guys around the world are driving with me in Australia, Queensland, Mooloolaba, in my Beamer. Freaking, how cool is that, guys? But yeah, super cool. It's a dope area, man. Like the beach here, a lot of people say that Mooloolaba Beach is better than Noosa, and a lot of people think Noosa is the best beach in the Sunshine Coast, or in Queensland. It's highly regarded. Noosa is one of the most popular beaches, but there's people who say they think Mooloolaba has the best beach. So I think that's pretty interesting. That's the surf club on the left, established in 1922. So for you guys who can't travel right now to Australia, this is what you would be experiencing if you were right now in Australia and in Queensland, which is one of the most popular tourist locations. Actually, the main tourist location of Australia is Queensland. Queensland has all the theme parks, all the most allegedly renowned beaches, even though Australia in a whole has tons of beautiful beaches around the entire country. Every state has like pretty much their own claim to fame, I just realized how dirty my windscreen is. Sorry guys, I'm out of juice to clean my windscreen. So the picture would be even clearer if my windscreen wasn't so freaking filthy. So I apologize. Alright, I need to turn around. I was going to take you guys down here on the wharf area, but I might just head back so I don't miss get back in time to make sure I've got time to get everything I need with the van and get this car parked before they close at 6. Yeah, you can see all the, when I turn here, look, and you'll see all the boats over there. Check it out. Boom. There's a dope Supra behind me. Hell yeah. Man, I want to keep my car out and play, man, with everyone tonight. I want to have some fun, some little few shenanigans tonight. Because I know there's going to be tons of car people out tonight. I would love to have some fun. Coming up on the right side of the road in a bit, you guys will be able to see where my old recording studio was. For you OGs on the channel, you'll know all my content that I recorded there. So basically, this next building coming up on the right, you'll see a sign that says orthodontist or whatever. So my shop was next to that Platinum orthodontics place. I mean, I want to have like access to, like, I hate this situation where my car, I can't access it after 6 p.m. It really sucks, man. It's just, it's not like real life, you know? Like, you want to be able to drive your car when you can drive it, whenever you feel like it, not be on timeout and can't drive it for like half of the day. You can't drive it. So half of the day I can drive it, half of the day I'm not able to. Show you guys some water really quick that you guys can see, and some houses, some pretty expensive houses sitting on the canal. So right here, and then look at the houses sitting on the canal here. So it's pretty cool. Hey, how you doing? So, check that out. Pretty beautiful, huh, guys? I just saw a Vito with roof racks. I want him to give me his roof racks. think I've got time. I'll show you another really cool place. Should have time to go there really quick. I should have really turned at the last light. There's a big mall over here on the right of me. So there's the beach in front. This is all beach in the front of here. Super beautiful. So I'll show you all this area a bit. Yeah, so on the right is beach, ocean. So I'll show you guys in a second a clear view of it. And then I'll show you guys some really nice shot of some boats and stuff. You guys should be able to see it, provided I can find a park in here, which I may not be able to. So you guys can see the water there. So can y'all see that? It's beautiful, right? Anyways, we'll keep driving. I couldn't stay parked. There was a handicap park. You'll see some more water over here now. And the sun setting as well. Check that out, guys. How beautiful. I'll show you guys some boats. A really nice view. Check this out, guys. Check this view out here. Look at this. Beautiful, right? Check that view out. This is like one of my favorite areas. It's super beautiful. So you can see that view. It's really nice. Anyways, I better move out this boat ramp because it's pretty busy here right now. Love this time of the day. It's so beautiful out, so peaceful, so relaxing, so comfortable, not too hot, not too cold, just perfect. The colors of the sky look incredible with the sun setting and all that. Love it, absolutely love it. Man, that curry smells good. Oh my gosh. Making me want Japanese curry. My gosh. Man, it smells incredible. I wish you guys could smell what I smell right now. Wow. That was magic. All right, guys. Whew. All right, so we're gonna go get Van Diesel. It's been fun riding in this for a bit. Really enjoyed it. Just such a great way to just like, escape and just get my head like just cleared and just so much fun. Like I just can't stop smiling. I enjoy this car so much. I can't tell you guys how much I just enjoy this car. It's so cool. Looking forward to doing like a track day, like going to the track or something in his car, or drifting or something fun at the track though. Oh, they've got a Get a Burger here. Guys, Get a Burger is good. Get a Burger is an Australian burger chain. And they're pretty popular. Their stores are all over Queensland. I don't know about in other states, but they do a real good burger. Can't wait. They're opening a new Office Works up right across the road. I can't wait. That's gonna be awesome. The nearest Office Works on this side of the town at the moment, like in Sunshine Coast.
from here is Maroochydore. So that one there is going to be super dope. There's Van Diesel in the front there. All right, I gotta open the gate. I want to ask you guys a question. Your answer right now is going to be very important. I want to ask you guys a question. So the question is this. Tonight, I mean, look, obviously, Van Diesel's not running that well right now, right? And my question is, should we, okay, and this is the question, should we risk? What I want to do is maybe risk, or should I? It's the question: should I or shouldn't I risk parking both of my cars outside of the storage on the street out there, and then that way I could just keep driving in this right now, and tonight I could have some Saturday night shenanigans in the Beamer here, or and then afterwards I'd be able to park the Beamer behind Van Diesel and go to sleep for the night, and and then in the morning, you know what I mean, I can move one of the cars back inside of the gate here. So from 6 to 6, one of my cars, or both of my cars, are going to be on the street, and I don't particularly feel safe about that because both of my cars, neither of them have insurance, neither of them are insured or anything like that. So if something happened to them, and they both attract attention for different reasons. The van has the solar thing on the top now and everything, so it's obvious like it's a van that someone's probably living in, kind of situation. And then this car attracts attention because it's like so my question is, what do you guys think? Should I risk it or should I not? Yes for risk it, no for don't risk it. Let me know what you guys think. Everyone sound off now in the comments. No, nah. I'll probably lose, but no. Probably better not on a Saturday. Alright, so I've got one risk it for a biscuit. And then I've got, if you park both safe, why not? Well, outside the gates of this place isn't really safe at all. That's all. There's not really anywhere safe to park cars that attract attention for various reasons, Probably better not on a Saturday. Vamp says yes. Swig says no. Michelle says nah. Karen says I will probably lose, but no. Ricardo says no. Michelle says not safe. Guy says I'm sure both cars will be safe, but stay in van, yes. Do it on a Tuesday or Wednesday, not weekends, Michelle says. Vamp says, okay, I'll switch to no. Yeah, Michelle, right. Too many tossers around Saturday nights. Just thinking ahead. Okay. Thank you, guys. I knew you guys would steer me the right direction. Cool. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and park this car back in the storage. So I'm going to move Diesel out the way of the storage. You guys can see Diesel's parked out front. There's Diesel. All right, so I'm going to move you guys back into Diesel in a second. I'm going to put this into the garage. It was fun driving this around. I had a great time, and it was cool taking you guys with me. All right, I'll be black.
So I put some stuff back into this car. Alright, I'm gonna park this. All right, I'm going to move you guys over to the van. All right, baby, I will talk to you later. Sleep well. Have a good night, and I will most likely see you tomorrow, babe. All right? Love you, love you, love you. All right. Good night. Stay safe. All right, everybody in here, all my stuff. Love you guys. See you tomorrow. Look after each other. All right. It's all locked up. All right. I'm back in Van Diesel. All right, let's get out of here. What'd you say?
What'd you say?
Oh, I was just wondering why the van was here.
Oh yeah, it's my van.
Yeah, I'm like, someone's left their van in the place.
Yeah, I took my car out of my storage and went for a drive and came back.
What are these like? All right.
You asked at the wrong time. This thing has leaking diesel injectors, and the engine lights came on suddenly last night, and it's freaking. When I bought it, it had a leaky radiator, and so it's had tons of drama. Like, if it was running right, it'd be okay. You know?
I like that.
What about you? What do you do?
I got a multi-van.
Okay.
Multi-van.
Yeah, yeah.
Same thing. It overheats all the time.
Yeah.
It's got heaps of electrical faults in it. It's
Yeah.
like
Yeah,
not for Australian conditions, eh?
yeah, exactly.
Compared to the Prado.
Yeah, Prado's awesome.
Yeah, good car.
So are you traveling through, or what are you up to?
No, I'm sort of living out of it these days.
That's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm doing the van life thing, and
Yeah, van life.
yeah, been slowly just put my dual battery setup with the solar on here, and
That's the way
so
to go.
been slowly doing it, you know. But yeah, it's definitely a better way to the money you know, rent is crazy and expensive, and
I've had a couple of really nice homes. Right?
Yeah.
I had immigration problems with my partner. And
Okay.
A lot of it sort of thing, you know. And
Yeah.
it's all past now.
Yeah.
But there's something about the freedom you get.
Yeah.
In the van, you know, just the beach and everything.
yeah, you can go when you want, where you want, how you want.
So you don't miss the roof, eh?
None.
That's it.
There's-
As long
there's-
as you're comfortable.
Yeah, you know, once you get a system like set up, and you figure out how to change, you know, get used to this type of lifestyle, it's okay.
I tell my parents and my sister, goes, I just sleep on the beach sometimes. You know?
Yeah.
It's like, and they're like, really? Oh, they can't do that, you know? I'm
Yeah.
Like, I feel happy about it.
Yeah.
I'm glad to have lived a life like it.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, so look, once it's sorted out, super fine. They're not a bad truck, except when they're not new, they're a pain in the neck.
Yeah, exactly.
Buying someone else's problem.
Yep, yep. I traded a perfectly good Audi for this thing.
Oh yeah, top of Audi.
It was a convertible A4 manual, 6-speed turbo intercooled. It was rare, and I stupidly, because I had to move into the van, so I had no choice. I kind of had to.
The only thing I would have recommended is you get something taller that you can stand.
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Yeah.
Every van that I like, the Transits and the Swifts with the high roofs and the long wheelbase. Everyone I've seen though all had rust,
Yeah.
and they were super expensive. And so,
The
either
Transit
way,
is actually a really good van.
yeah.
It's actually a really good, reliable sort
But
of right button.
you-
money.
Guess what? You can get a kit for these, where you can raise the top. You can do the high roof, or you can get a pop top and stuff.
It just makes the living so much better. Right?
Yeah.
So you can actually stand up.
Exactly.
But you're probably not the tallest, no?
I'm five, about 9.
Oh, yeah, that's up there.
Yeah.
That's not
So-
short ass. Yeah, no, it's boats are the same, mate. It's like
Yeah.
it's only that much missing, you know. But
Yeah.
it's like you never really get to go.
Y-
Oh, it's
yeah.
just a heck,
That's it.
yeah. Good truck, but yeah, it's funny that all the German vans are. I get a great, not a great review.
Yeah.
They don't, over there, like I'm German born, eh? They don't.
Okay.
They don't drive them. That
I lived in Germany.
Yeah.
I used to,
Really?
yeah, I used to live in Nuremberg.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I lived there for 4 years, and
Oh, wow.
yeah, I
What were you
love
doing-
Germany.
What were you doing there?
Spreche Sie Deutsch?
Yeah, you speak it.
Yeah. Nix nein bitte. I was only my dad was Army, so
Oh yeah.
so I was like 9 years old. You
Yeah,
know,
I
8,
left
9,
there at
10.
9.
Yeah.
Just turned 10 when I came to Australia. But
Yeah.
I went back a few times. Yeah, with the NATO.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
just
so
down the road
beautiful.
from our house. They used to come over.
All
like,
right.
And build. What is it? Those go-karts. You
Oh,
know,
okay.
in our backyard.
Yeah.
That was a builder.
I loved. I remember to this day the Rhine River, the castles, the Brockwurst, the Brochen, the
Bad place.
yeah, it's so cool. I'd like to go there as an adult, and we was just talking about it earlier in my live stream, because you're on my YouTube live stream at the moment.
The funny thing in Germans is
Yeah.
they're like, they go, yeah, cool. You know?
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
I'm like, God, you couldn't be more or less cool, but like it's cool in its own sense, you know?
Yeah.
It's just so regimental, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, man. Well, I guess so. You've got a permanent shed here.
Oh, my friend has. He's,
Okay.
And he's painting here.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm
What
sure
do you
I'll
do?
see you around. Hi.
You work here, don't you?
No. My shed's here. Yeah.
I'll see you
Yeah, I'm
around.
from the States. So. But
Whereabouts states?
California. Yeah.
My sister's just been there and they've done the whole trip from one of those wagons, $40,000 worth of
Oh yeah.
and she loved it.
Yeah.
She reckons Kentucky, apparently it's picture book perfect.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She goes, it's something like that, but you know, it's,
A lot of the states is incredible, like breathtaking.
I always said it, you know, there's a lot of nastiness towards it. Right?
Yeah.
Because when you're on top of the pile, right? That
Yeah.
happens.
That's
Right?
it. Have you done the drive around Australia yet?
Australia? No. No, it's a big place. Eh?
Yeah, I want to do the once this thing is running right. I want to drive around the country.
Yeah.
I've done the Cairns road trip 6 times though.
Already.
Yeah, so that's a big drive. Yeah.
But it's once you start heading Cairns and inland.
Yeah.
It's a different story.
Oh,
eh?
really?
Like running up the east coast is easy.
Yeah.
Once you start heading inland, it's nothing.
Oh,
Do
really?
yourself a favour, get 20-litre bucket
Yeah.
of water.
Yeah.
Right. Keep it in your car. Don't touch it.
Okay.
Because when this thing stops.
Yeah.
And you're 45 minutes out of town.
Yeah.
That's 2 days walk.
Oh, jeez.
Don't go with a litre of water.
Okay.
Mate. Do yourself a favour, get a 20-litre.
Yeah.
You know, like one of those water containers.
Yeah.
Leave it in the back there. That'll. If anything ever goes really, really bad,
Yeah.
that thing will keep you alive.
Yeah, I hear
I know
you.
it sounds dumb, mate. But
No, it sounds like good advice.
yeah, it's happened before.
I heard some crazy stories out there.
It's big, eh?
Yeah. I heard there's road where there's no gas station for like over 100 kilometers or something crazy.
See, it's different to America. You know?
Yeah.
Like, it's just they're never.
Yeah.
You know?
Well,
Yeah.
all the best, man. Nice
Yeah.
talking to you. What's your name?
Herb.
I'm Faith. Like you gotta have faith.
Faith.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
sorry.
Okay.
I've because of the pandemic, I've been.
Ah,
I haven't touched another human in over a year, man. Sorry. It's just a habit now.
yeah,
And it's crazy because before that, I would always just shake hands and hug and do all that stuff.
I
And
think you're meant to get it right. And
Yeah.
that makes it tougher.
yeah, I've become over,
Yeah. I know.
you know how it is.
Look at the hassles they give people over it.
Yeah,
It's all good.
but
If
I'm
it's not
fist pumping you from afar.
done,
Hey, nice meeting you, Herb.
you too. Take care.
Yeah, take care. All right. That was a nice guy. Yeah, but yeah, I have noticed the gas fumes have gotten worse on the car. Like a lot worse. Before I could push this button, the one that recycles air inside the car, and it would help a little bit, and now that doesn't even help at all anymore. So it's definitely gotten worse, the situation. So maybe that's why the engine light's on, because it's all gotten worse, you know? Driving this van is such a whole different experience. How's everything in the van? Batteries, fridge, everything's fine. Batteries are like totally freaking doing what they need to do, and the fridge is nice and cold at the temperature it needs to be. So it's all good, perfect. Got some big game going on in the stadium over here. Looks like maybe a professional football game or something. Tons of cars all around the place. So now I don't know where we go and what we do. You know, one of the scariest things is not exactly really knowing what the engine light's for. So, I mean, I've got my theory, but that could be so wrong. gotten really bad. The smells are just really bad. I started thinking like that burning smells I smell is actually the car and not outside. It only smells outside because I'm in the car. So that's what I'm thinking. Good that things in the van are working as they should be, not talking motor. Yeah, all the other stuff's good though, guys. Like the fridge, you know, the solar, all that stuff's like working perfectly right now. But the engine has been, it's limped. Like I can't go. Like it's so slow right now, more than usual. So it's definitely in some type of limp mode or something. Yeah, I need to get a fire extinguisher bad. Unfortunately, Bunnings is already closed for today. Do they close at 7 today or 6? Do you guys know if Bunnings close at 7 or 6 today? If they close at 7, we can still get one. Is Michelle there? Does she know what time it closes on Saturday? Are you air conditioned or windows down? Both. I've got windows cracked. I've got air conditioning on. I've done everything to try to get air in here. Vamp goes, when you taking me grocery shopping for some freshness? Would you like to go now? Vamp, we can go to the supermarket now if you want. They're open till 9 p.m. today. We can do it now if you want. Up to you. I appreciate it. Thank you. The support is awesome, guys. Appreciate it. But yeah, we can go fill the fridge up now. Fridge is working. It's at temperature. It's cold. It's tried and tested. We've got solar. We got the batteries. There's no reason we can't start using the fridge now and stop, you know, eating the thing. You want some fresh food? I'll add some dollars for you. Yeah, we can go now if you want. We can head to the supermarket right now. Do you guys know if should I continue driving towards Bunnings, guys? Is it open? It's 7 here in New South Wales. Bunnings closed 7? Okay, cool. So I can go there. I should get a fire extinguisher for sure, probably. But yeah, she doesn't. Whatever happened to that, whatever that warning light is, it took all the power away from this thing that it had, and it had, at least it had some, and now it's just completely not wanting to go. Thank you for the dono, Vamp. I appreciate it. We're gonna go do some grocery shopping
fill that fridge up. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. It's pretty exciting because I'll be able to cook now and won't have to worry about doing the whole you know, the whole freaking other thing now. So I'm looking forward to that. It'd be great being able to cook every day now. Yep, it won't go over 3 RPMs. It's also drained the power even in low gear. I can't go over 80. Not that I wanted to, but it's definitely something's gone on with the car now. Thank all of you guys, family. Thank you all for your love and support. Thank you for the donations, guys. Thank you for the shopping for the food we're about to go on. Thank you for the likes, the comments, subscribes, watching the videos, being part of the family. I appreciate all of you guys. Thank you so much. So we've arrived at Bunnings.
right, guys. Before I go into Bunnings, I really need to go to the toilet really quick. I've been holding it for ages now. So I'll be back in 1 second after I go to the toilet.